Hello. Oh, who's that? My bad, guys. Welcome in. How we doing? Hello. It's Powder. It's Powder. Damn, you changed. Yeah, a little bit. I changed a little bit, bro. I'm so sorry. Holy. What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? Anyways, they were the first respawn. Welcome in. Hi. Hello. Hi Gold, how you doing? Hi SK, hi Zane. Good to see you. Hi Random, hi Fluff, hi SS, hi Jedi. Holy shit, hey guys. I don't think I missed anybody. Hi Jet! Hi NY! Hi Dawn. Good to see you guys. Hi William. What's up, dude? How we doing? How we doing? Most hours. Always. Always. Oh man. Hi Maki. Hello. Hi leader. I'm probably gonna be asleep halfway through. No, don't even stress it. Do not even stress it. I'm sorry. I was. What do you call it? One viewer is Twitch glitch. No, there's only one person here. Hi Shrimp. Hello. There's only one person here, guys. Don't worry, it's okay. But what do you call it? Blah 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 blah. Oh, I was planning my tattoos, and what do you call it? I was sending those to my artist and give my wallet. Nuh-uh. Hi, so. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Any Twitch staffers in chat? Oh, fuck. Hi, Silent. Hi, Demo. Hello. Hey, guys. But yeah, I'm getting the quote from Star Wars tattooed on me, plus a bunch of other tattoos that I really want to get, and I'm getting my hands touched up again, plus having more stuff added to them. So I'm pretty excited for that. I'm pretty fucking excited for that. 20 is crazy. Which quote? The one about sand? Yeah, the one that's like, I love sand in my ass or something. So can't wait to get that one. Clankers. Yeah, it's just the word clankers tattooed on me. Ah, no, it's Obi-Wan's quote. The one I mentioned on YouTube that I was like, holy fuck, that stuck with me. I'm getting it tattooed. Many of the truths we cling to depend greatly on our own point of view. I was like, that is holy shit type moment, you know? I was like, damn, I'm 13 and this is deep. So I'm getting that tattooed, but I'm excited. You have the Sith card? That's goated. That's fucking goated. There's another Star Wars one that I'm getting, but I'll show you guys once it's done. Hi Nova. Hello. No, not the bed frame. What the hell? I can finally screen record anything. Anything. Dub. Absolute dub. You do that screen recording. So I send her a bunch of ideas for stuff I want to get. And she's keen. She's super keen on it. So I'm happy. I love sending my ass. So yeah. So I'm pretty happy with that. And, you know, I'm not gonna ever get like a full sleeve, but I am gonna have a bunch. Eve, check and see if you can see the drafts. I got you. I got you, Snow. Also, hello, Snow. Hello. Let me see. Should be here. I can. Hold up. Let me like. Your file is still being processed. Oh my god, hi. That scared me. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Have a stream. Hello. Stream title stole your wallet on YouTube? Because I stole your wallet. Stop stealing my wallet. Also, hi everyone. Hello. No. 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 I will not stop stealing wallet. What's good? What's up, what's up, what's up? How was stream? How was stream, dude? I just started. So, what's on the agenda? A bit to record. What do I do? I'm sorry. I just started stream, man. That may be a terrible, terrible time to ask me about the Patreon stuff, but just put the draft up and I can upload it because it's saying your file is still being processed. So it just needs a little bit of time, I think, and then I'll be able to make it public. But yeah, don't stress it. Hi, Nightlight. Hi, Stella. How you doing? Good to see you. I saw that. Couldn't resist the raid. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, yeah. No, you're good on your end. It's just being processed at the moment. So once it's done, I can give it a name and I can make it public. Yeah. So it should be good. Should be good. Keeping an eye on it, so it's alright. It's okay. It's okay. Draft. Yeah, it's still loading, so if it's uploaded on your end, then it's just loading for me. Now I lurk! I appreciate it. Thank you. On Patreon, thank you so much. I appreciate you, dude. Ah! Okay, but yeah, we are doing reacting today. We are. I also downloaded the Star Wars Battlefront game. I don't know if I should play it now. I don't know if I should do it now, but it's downloaded. So I have it. Should I play it now? I think I should. Thank you for the follow, Ken. Snow. Wait, why are you guys in panic? Why are you guys panicking? What the hell? What happened? What happened? Oh no. Classic or new? Battlefront 2 is the one I downloaded. But I'll see if I have one and I can download that later. Yeah. Why are you guys panicking? What a terrible time to panic. Panic after I'm done with stream. Ah! Oh, which one? EA Battlefront 1 or 2? The one that says Star Wars Battlefront 2 that I downloaded using Steam. So, are you playing it? The Sith Emperor. Look, dude, I can't promise when I'll be able to react to that. Whatever suggestion you have, please put it in the server. Because if I start taking requests live on stream, then I'm just gonna be here all day, essentially. You can't steal my money if I don't have any. Well, I didn't say I stole your money. I said I stole your wallet. Is it empty? Yeah. Am I sad about that? Yeah. More content. Yeah, it's just there's already content that I'm trying to do that people have recommended, so I don't think it'll be fair if I, push that aside and not do that one. So I do need to do other people's stuff first as well that they posted in the server. Imagine watching Eve. Imagine dragging my nuts across your. What happened? Hi. Hello. Motherfucker. There we go. I'm broke anyway. Oh. Yeah, okay, sure. I'll take your wallet. Good night. Hi, Works. Shma, Eve hates me for real. Yeah, it's personal. It's personal. I personally hate you for real. I do. Oh, shit. Who says I'm gay? Humble but you've been here for too long if you remember that. You've been here for way too long if you remember fucking Humble Bundle. Holy shit. Uh-uh. Not good. Ah. Um. Oh, okay. Okay. Nutcracker, hello, welcome in. Leave the follow. Let me see. Sorry, there's something with YouTube I gotta check real quick. Did level shut down? They did, yes. Unfortunately, they did shut down, which sucks. But a lot of the companies wanted to work with bigger places like Discord. So again, does it suck? Yeah. But it is what it is. Okay. Purpose is only. Alright, cool. Sorry, I'm just checking something with YouTube real quick. So, give me 1 second. Okay. Swag. There we go. Yeah, it's to do with one of the videos that we were trying to upload. There you go. There we go. So it'll be sorted later, I guess. Old man! Shit, should I try? Okay. You know what? Fuck it. This is for science. This is for science. Oh, it's gonna be so loud! One second, I need to turn my headset down. I don't think it'll play for you guys because it's the audio split, so I don't think it'll play for you guys, but EA? Oh! Why is it going through EA? Eid Mubarak chat, Eid Mubarak, hi. Hello, welcome to Nabi. Hi Dal, good to see you. The thumbnails are well. Oh, you asking what I do usually? I just react to stuff or play games. Right now I'm trying to play a game, but I feel like it's gonna blow my eardrums. And it's not gonna affect you guys because the audio, again, is split. So it's not gonna get to you guys, but it is gonna get to me. So before it does, I'm trying to lower my audio and make sure I can catch it in time so it doesn't blow my eardrums. But let's see if it works. Facts, Fent. Hi, Eve. Hello. Rogue One is so good. Think of the stretch. God knows I need it. Ah! All I've done is sit at my computer all day, working on my tattoo ideas. Is the game gonna start? Ah! It's starting. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to turn it down. Okay, I turned it down. It's Star Wars Battlefront. EA launcher. What? Why did it go away? Oh, it's back. Take a look, kitty. Everyone loves it. EA. It's loading. This is my first time turning the game on, so I don't know what to expect, but EA. It's just loading still. Challenge everything. Black screen? Did I blow my PC trying to do this? Oh, I didn't. It says connecting. Oh, okay, allow. Don't crash my stream. It has a campaign? Is that fucking Chewbacca on my screen? Okay, let me look at graphics real quick. Video. Oh, that's colorblind setting. Field of view. I think 90 is good. There we go. What's up, cabbage? Eat. Medium graphic quality would be good, right? Motion blur off. Don't need that. Borderless. Alright. These are the settings I want. It is already saying that, keep video settings, yes. Alright. How do I, like, view profile? Bro, I'm so sorry. I'm like, Chewbacca, I need you to stop screaming, bro. 1 second. I don't know if I can play this on stream. Whoa. Okay. I shouldn't do this on... I'm gonna show you guys this, because this is fucking sick. Hold up. Hopefully it picks the game up. I don't know if it will. Let us see. I'll let you see. This is so cool. Look at this. We got the Clinker. Luke. His sister that he was making out with? Chewie? Obviously? Vader? Fucking Palpatine motherfucker. Maul is here as well? Dude. Oh. I think it might stress my PC too much, I'll be honest. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah. I think this is one of those games that I might not be able to stream. Which is fine. Make it low. This is so cool. This is so cool. I think I'll leave it. I do think I'm gonna leave it just because, I won't lie. This may be a new addiction for me. So I think I'll definitely leave it. But Assassin's Creed cinematic trailer and lore? Ooh, that could be cool. That could be cool. I'm gonna have to turn the game off though because yeah, my PC was stressing a little bit. So I had to turn it off, but oh dude, I can't wait to end stream and play this game. Holy fuck. I cannot wait. This is dude, you know how I just got back into streaming regularly again? I think it's gonna be ruined. Sorry guys, I'm busy playing video games. Talk to you later. What's up, Lawrence? Welcome in. No, that's crazy. Gucci, I think? Okay. Dude, you can't just say, oh, we're stressing. And not tell me why. It's like, oh my god. It's like when somebody say, I gotta tell you something, and then they hit you with the, never mind. What do you mean, never mind? It's so over. Never mind. It's okay. I was like, what? You can't just say never mind. I do mind. What happened? Who's dying? Holy shit, bro. My heart. Why are you getting I'm getting wait, who's bullying? Hey, who's bullying me? Who's bullying me? When a woman says she's fine. Hey, don't bully me. I might be into that. You never know. Res, hi night. Hello. You never know. Goodbye night. Oh, wait, let's bully Eve. I'm into it. That's crazy. Don't gamble all of it. Less stress on the PC. Maybe you can stream it then. Yeah, I'll do it off PC. Off PC. I'll do it off stream. There's no point of me doing it on stream, fucking it up, and then crying later. But I know what settings I gotta change. I just had to do it off stream. Usually when it comes to new games, I stress test them off stream with my OBS to make sure that they can both handle it. And I just didn't do that for this game, which is on me. I should have done it. On God, I should have done it. But that's alright. I will though. I will. Holy crap. Oh, my friend sent me cute animal pictures. I'll bully you into it. Don't bully me, I might be into that. No. Hi, Eve. What's up, dude? Welcome in. Hello. How you doing? Okay, now that YouTube isn't exploding, we are good to go. The way I shat myself, being like, what happened to YouTube? No. Alright, swag. Let me check and see. Whew. My heart. Where is the draft? Oh, it's ready. I don't know if Snow and Sai are here, but do I make the draft public or do I leave it? Do I give it a name and make it public on Patreon so people can watch it, or should I not do that yet? Because if it were up to me, it would be live. The draft We're going to war? Yeah, you guys are being drafted right now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but fill out this form. Yep. War means gambling time. No! No! No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You suck at gambling. You guys should know this. You guys should know you suck at gambling, man. Ugh. God damn it. Please don't make us go straight. It's too late. We're all getting drafted. It's too late. It's too late. We're going to war, guys. Promise not to shoot me. Guys, pinky promise right now, if we come across each other, we won't shoot each other. Pinky promise right now. Also, welcome in. First time chatter. Welcome in. We can all team. We could. No, we definitely could. What the hell? We could team up. Guys, like, hypothetically speaking, and thank you for the follow. Nerd! Nerd! Can I call you nerd? Nerdala? Nerdala. Nerdana. Oh my god, dude. I'm so sorry. I'm like Asian, and I'm also like dyslexic. So when it comes to names, bro, inshallah, we butchering it. Holy shit. Nerdala. Nerd. I like it! I like it. You know, the funniest thing is, for the longest time, I didn't know how to say my own name because the way I came up with it was like, I want an Eve taken. Eve's taken. So I just threw a 0, and it worked. So I was like, what am I? 0 Eves? O Eves? O Eve? Eve Z? I used to butcher it. So everybody used to butcher it. I used to butcher it. Hi, Coochie. Hi, Drifter. Hello. Meow. Meow. Hello. 0 Eves. Yeah, I had to spell it out for YouTube, bro. I had to spell. He didn't respond, so I think I can make it public on Patreon. I think so. Oh, Eves. Oh, Eves. I'll ask Snow before I make it public, or he will kill me. Do I make draft public? What? Is 0 Eves the gaming channel? 0 Eves was the gaming channel, and then it was doing shit. It wasn't going anywhere. So I was like, you know what? We changed things up, and now I'm a reaction channel with opinions. I give my opinions, guys. It's so cool and gangster. But I am gonna go back to the reaction one eventually. I will be, yes. That is in the cards. But it will be a little bit, obviously. It will be a little bit. We have to give it some time, but I will definitely go back to it. Yeah. Then we'll have 2 channels running. I think we're just gonna wait until this one gets to maybe 40,000 followers. It's at 24,000, I think. Yeah. Once it's at 40. Sorry, I can't speak to. I don't know what's happening, bro. Do I change languages? मैं ऐसे बोलना शुरू करूँ क्योंकि वैसे तो बोलना नहीं जा रहा था. Swap languages. Now no one knows what I'm saying. But yeah, no. That channel, once it's at 40, we go back to the gaming one as well. Do Steve. Okay. Okay. Alright. Not fucking Steve, bro. Not fucking. Yeah, what's your username on Twitch, Steve? It's Steve. Shout out to all the Steves out there, but I don't want to be Steve. No, I do have 2 Gamer Subs cards, but it's not because I can't spell. It's because I wanted both, and I couldn't decide. And they're like, "It's okay, you can have 2." And I was like, "Oh, you guys are so sweet." So I got 2. And you should definitely use my code. I'm heading to bed. Much love, even chat. Much love. Yeah, I will be reacting to Warhammer. I will be. But take care. Sleep well. Hi, Kira. The reverb. Yep. My fucking name got reverbed. 0 Steves does Minecraft. No! I don't want to. Okay, yeah. Bet. After stream, Clone Wars series will be going live on Patreon, by the way, if you don't already know. Your IRL name is Steve? I'm stealing your name, just so you know. I am stealing it. Do not copyright me. I'm stealing your name. Goodbye. Your name, more like my name. Get fucked, idiot. 0 Steve. Serious Steve. But sorry, what was I saying? I get distracted. What was it? Yeah. The Patreon thing. It'll be going live after I'm done with stream, cause I bombastic side eye, criminal offensive side eye. Cause Snow said if you make it go live now, people will just leave your stream and go watch it. So I will be making it go live after. Hi Joker, what's up? Hi Adam, welcome in, welcome in. What's up, yo? Hi Clank, how you doing? Good. Is that my wife? My wife, hello. Hi. Hello, welcome, welcome. Said to leave stream. Hey, come back here right now. Come back here right now. Get back here. I did not say you could leave. Come back. I almost choked. Saint Eve, Steve. Oh, it was right there in front of us the whole time. The fan video about Obi-Wan Kenobi. PTSD. No, dude, you can't send links in chat, but you can send them in the Discord server. Like right there. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Bro has Bro, I have PTSD. Yay! What to say? What to say? Okay. Sorry, I had to check the channel. You're a brokey? You can't afford Patreon? Damn. That's alright. If I had to pay for my own Patreon, I probably wouldn't. It's okay. It's not because I think the quality is bad. No, the fucking quality, amazing. 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 It's more so I wouldn't pay for things I don't have to.
Scam
Ava, hi! Scamtreon, woohoo! Hi Ava, how you doing? It's been ages. What the hell? Why do you have a pineapple next to your name, bro? Frog Lantern? Holy. Hello, OJ. How you doing, OJ? Hello! Hi! I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Scamtreon. Oh, no shaking ass in the chat, please. No! I come from the shadows. I hope life is good, dude. I hope life is good. It's been ages since I've seen you. Scamtreon failed to leave the station? The scam train? We failed it? No, this can't be. We can't fail the scam train. Guys. Oh, no shaking fat ass in the fucking chat, please. Please. No. Stop it. Oh, there we go. Scam train, baby. Wahoo. Oh, God. Oh, that's crazy. Well, all about the scam train. That's right. Who got it? Who got it? Scam train for attempt number 2, baby. It is leaving the station. The scam train is leaving the station and taking your wallet. Woohoo! Hi, how are you doing? Hope everything is going well. It is. Thank you so much. It's so good to see you again, dude. I hope you're well as well. Hear me out, fat asses. Dude, say less. I am so in. Inshallah, we are in Habiti. Alright. There we go. Scam train time. Wow. So what are we doing today? Hey, dude. Hello, Brand. We are reacting to a bunch of stuff, but first we're doing the scam train. So once it's done, we go back to reacting. Massive. Hi. Hope you're well. Hit me out, thick thighs. I agree. I agree with that one. Spencer, welcome in. Guys, booba or ah? Booba or ah, bro? That's so dumb. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Booba or ah, bro? Which, oh my, that's so dumb. Thank you for completing the hype train level. OJ, thank you so much. I get to keep the lights on for 1 more week. Oh my god, that's amazing. 1 level equals 1 week of light in my household. Oh my god, that's amazing, guys. Thank you so much. Beep. Resington. What do y'all have for reacting? Let me see, actually. Let me see. You too. Cool. Okay. That's the series we're doing. And then we do this.
Hello and welcome.
Hello. Shut up. There we go. I'll mute it. I'll mute it. Whatever you guys put in the Discord server, by the way, I will be looking through that. I will be looking through that right now. Where is it? What did you guys recommend? Done. I'll take that. Done. I'll also take that. A very serious video about 40k. For having combined chat? Nope. They aren't doing that no more. In fairness, I never really got rid of combined chat. I'm just not big enough for them to notice. That's right. That's right. Small streamer privileges. Well, big streamers, you guys get smacked on your hand for doing something, saying something they don't like. Yeah, well, I don't have to deal with it. So, oh, it's awesome. They're allowing multi-chat now. They are allowing multi-chat now. Yup. So, yeah, we don't get fucked anymore. We don't. Which is so good. So good. Dude, I'm so happy about that. Alright, we got Fallout, we got Warhammer, and we got Star Wars. There is one video I really wanted to watch, and it's really not that long, but I thought it was really funny. Let me get it. My wallet is empty. Yeah, well, I stole it anyways. So, MySpace stream starting. True, dude, yeah, that is so true. I need to get on MySpace already. That is so true. Holy. Where's the video? It's so can anyone, like... It's so dumb. I don't know if I'm ever gonna post this, but... Such a dumb video. You know, like, a lot of the what if videos I watch, it's pretty much that. But it's what if in the direction of really dumb. But I'm so excited to watch it. So excited. 1 minute left of the scam train. Awesome. And then we move on. Spencer, hi. Star Wars videos. I want to recommend a video. Literally impossible to search. Oh, server. There you go. In the Discord server, there's a channel where you can link everything. Because on Twitch, I have it off since, you know, people used to link weird shit. So you can't link stuff on Twitch anymore unless you're a VIP. But you can in the Discord server, which is good. Hi, it's my birthday. It's not my birthday. I remember Skype and Tumblr. Oh shit. Yeah, those were so popular. Yeah, it's not my birthday, which sucks, but I'm happy for you. Happy birthday. I'm just not happy that it's not mine. It should have been me. It should have been me. Should have been about me. But happy birthday. I hope you get spoiled. Happy birthday, Eve. Yeah, why am I letting a calendar tell me when to celebrate shit, bro? You're so right. You know what? Fuck it. It is my birthday now. Happy birthday to myself. You know what? It's your guys' birthday too. Happy birthday, guys. And happy New Year's. Holy shit, bro. Never let a calendar dictate how you celebrate your life. Ever. Ever. On birthday to you. Thank you for the scam train. Appreciate it. Thank you. Gonna buy myself some wham. As you should. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, guys. As you should. As you fucking should, bro. It's February. April, May. March, April, May. What the hell? Close that. Alright. Nice, there we go. Oh shit, happy womb eviction day, Eve. I know, that was the last time I had good sleep. That was the last time I found happiness in life. And I got kicked out. I was like, oh, crazy. Crazy. Hi, Pa. How you doing? Absolutely insane, innit? Hello. Hello. Welcome in. Oh, man, I had to yawn. What if we take a nap, guys? You guys want to take a nap? I think we should take a nap. Guys, let's take a nap. But innit? Star Wars Battlefield. Battlefield. Battlefront. Sorry, Battlefront. Yes. Still getting cucked. I don't know why. Weird. Skid. Skibbity. Alright. Let me whip up one more video. There is one that I kind of want to watch, but I'll leave it for a little bit. Just because I think it'll just like make me cry too much, so. Hi, King! Hello! Welcome. How you doing? Skibbity Eve is a cutie. What the hell? Sup, what's up, dude? How you doing? Hi, Bear. Skibbity Eve. Skibbity. Oh, God. What is this? It's crazy. Okay, you know what? I want to watch these two. Oh, it's so dumb. Alright. How do I pronounce this channel name? Zero Eves? Yeah, Zero Eves, or Eves, however you want to say it. I go with Zero Eves just because that's my YouTube as well. And it just makes the most sense. Alright, yup. Zero Steves. Zero Stevington, bro. Holy moly. You can just call me Steve. Some people genuinely just call me Steve. It's great. It's freaking great. Thank you for the lyric, Wolf. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm Eve. I am Eve. I am Eve. Close. Alright, there's some videos I want to watch that are just so horrendously stupid. Hopefully this is okay to watch on... Yeah, it seems fine. Yeah, it seems fine. Alright. This is a little bit, like, off topic, so... Hi, Steve. Hello! Eve is my personal favorite. Oh, yeah? Buy me a mention about it. Nailed it! Don't actually. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. We're all poor here, bro. I say what I say. I didn't say anything. There we go. Found you on YouTube recently. Had to join your stream. Hi! Against misinformation. Thank you so much. These are the motherfuckers that are giving me so much misinformation. Hold on. You know what? I had to come back for this one. Fuck these guys is all I'm saying, bro. Jet in particular. Jet, I'm looking at you. Jet. Saza Saber. I'm looking at you. Thank you so much. I already trust you. There you go. Buy me a Nissan GT R34. I'm innocent. Oh, she's innocent. He is. Jet, on the other hand, I've never given misinformation. Bryce, thank you for the follow. Name one time where I gave you misinformation, Eve. One time. Exactly. You can't. I need to stop making jokes. According to my headcanon. Fuck you, bro. The amount of YouTube comments that are like, I feel so bad for her. They're giving her misinformation. I'm like, guys, it's fine. Oh, yeah, no, you weren't joking. These guys did lie to me a lot, huh? God forbid a girl has trust in her community. Pieces of shit, bro. Pieces of shit. Can't even let me enjoy Star Wars. It's not misinformation if you make it true. Guys, it's not misinformation if I believe it. Name one time I've lied. I will try to stay if I am ever speaking theory or personal. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. All these guys do is lie to me. And I'm like, why would you do that? Nope, go back. Go back. There we go. Part 2. Alright, I got him up. You said you wouldn't let me hit that yesterday. What? What are you guys talking about? What, you want to join? My mods, by the way. My mods who are like, Eve, don't worry. If somebody's gooning in chat, we'll take care of it. They just start gooning with them, towards them. Schmuck my hand. I don't know, man. Not really. How's your day? It's been good. How's yours? These are my mods, and I'm so proud of them. So proud of them. Truly. Truly. Can you hear this? You can. Alright. You guys ready? Welcome back, Clankers. We are watching Revenge of the Sith, but it's 2025. Well, we're watching this in 2026. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Windu, no! Windu, open the window, bro. What is this?
I don't know, Master. I'd have to go with my boy Windu on this one. I love me some snow bunnies too.
Obi-Wan! Obi, no! I don't think this is AI. I think it's just really good editing, I think. Obi, no!
What about a droid or a Wookiee?
Not everyone here shares your love for furries. Master.
Oh god, what the fuck? Okay, look, it may be AI, but I feel like when it comes to Star Wars, it gets a pause. Okay, shut up. I don't know.
Sesame Street.
Who is that?
Better calm your nerve, homeboy.
He's right. Senator Mothma is way hotter than some Sasquatch or a clanker.
Guys, it's so accurate. I keep pausing. I'm so sorry. It's so accurate.
Attractive she is, but if the OnlyFans we want to sell, something more exotic we need.
What are you proposing then?
This random alien chick I met on the way here.
Damn, she's hot.
Oh!
Definitely voting for her.
Aye.
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 All right, it's settled then.
Oh,
Time
I'm not
for
even
our
in this.
well-deserved lunch break.
10 hours later. True. They work so hard. They deserve the 10 hours. True.
Huss, 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 huss. Huss, huss, huss,
Huss, huss, huss, huss.
Chancellor,
True.
you wanted to speak with me about something.
Yes, dear.
Not that. Not the fucking. Dude, I haven't seen one of these in ages. Look.
Chancellor, you wanted to speak with me about something.
These things are wireless now, baby. Holy, that is crazy. That's ancient, bro. That can't be 2025. What the hell? Those should be earpods. Hi, E, first time viewer. Second time on Twitch. Hi. Hello. I can play as a Sith. I will play as a Sith, bro. Holy. I wanna. Okay. Little sidetrack. I want to play if you're editing this, I'm sorry. I want to play a Star Wars game during May 4th, you know? That stream, I want to dedicate it to Star Wars. I think that'll be really goated.
Something.
Yes, dear boy, come closer.
Oh,
I heard the whole Hustler Council is now focusing their efforts on managing
Hustler Council?
OnlyFans creators, if that's
What?
the correct expression.
You're right. But they failed to recognize that I was the one who came up with it.
You know, I remain repeatedly amused by the Council's disability to acknowledge your brilliance, my son.
Disability! The council's disability! Oh my god.
Huh?
I'm sure not even the following news will be able to shake your character.
All right.
Type shit.
Still, you better take a seat. Could you make us a coffee, my dear?
Damn,
True.
that's your wife? Does she need a job?
Please just sit.
Does she need a job? There's a market for the bold ones, it's fine.
Down, Aladdin.
All right.
Aladdin. I love this.
Are you ready?
Nuh-uh.
Yes.
Sadly, I must announce that I will be banning OnlyFans in the entire Republic. Starting
What? Why? You know how much money they make you guys?
today.
What? That's outrageous. It's unfair.
Yeah.
Fair is a point of view, Annie.
No way. That's
You ever
crazy.
hear the tragedy of Dave Plague Puss's demise?
Nah, cuz, who's that?
Dave
Cause
Plague
it's not-
Puss was a dark lord of the simp. He got the name because he was so down bad. He would happily take on any STD for a single drop
Oh, pussy.
of juice.
Oh.
What happened to him?
I remember telling him many times his crusades to those forsaken, plague-ridden lands would be the death of him, which eventually, of course, they were.
Oh.
I believe his addiction came from watching an abhorrent amount of OnlyFans.
Hey, my Queen Amaranth deserves my 100 gifted subs, okay? I can't pay rent. She deserves it. She deserves the money.
I already had the opportunity to ban it back then,
But
but I didn't.
why?
And now I have to live with that fact till the last day of my life.
Is this a meeting between ex-employees, Twitter employees? Is this a meeting between them, bro? Is that what we're watching right now? I had the opportunity to ban porn back in the day, but I didn't, and now I regret it.
He also was one of your fathers.
What? Wait, what? No, his mom would never. One of the fathers?
And he was a good friend. Which reminds me, you need to break the news to the council.
No.
A seat on the council. For masters only, I thought it was. What is this little worm doing here then,
Chancellor
Hey.
Palpatine has sent me to inform you that he'll be banning OnlyFans in the entire Republic.
What? This is ridiculous.
Is he doing here? What is he doing here? Hey, what kind of council is this?
The council will make up its own mind what to do, not the chancellor.
Yeah, honestly, who does bro think he is?
Type
In
shit.
agreement with Master Windu Shopper, I am.
Windu
What right does the
Shopper?
chancellor have to tell us what we cannot do?
Yeah.
The
Facts.
Jedi are rebelling against your prohibition, Chancellor. What are we gonna do?
It's a titty potty.
I didn't want it to come to this, Aladdin.
What do you
Aladdin.
mean?
Oh well, we will do what must be done. We'll execute all the 66 Life Day gift cards for the Darth
You know, I'm just happy he didn't say Order 6-7, because if this was made now, he would have said Order 6-7. Ah!
Maul, which the council was set to receive this year, and you'll
Okay.
personally hand them out to some younglings instead. I think they'll be most pleased with Papa Palps delivering a few Life Day presents early.
Wait,
Papa Palps?
you're Papa Palps?
You're Papa Palps. Not Jedi Master Diddy. Yup. I accidentally ended up here and I heard this. Perfect. You know what? It was your destiny. You were the chosen one.
I thought he wasn't real.
Yeah.
The council said it's just a Sith legend and that I have to buy them gifts.
You know, Aladdin, you're as handsome as you are stupid.
A win is a win, I think.
Thanks.
Yeah.
What up,
The
kids?
fucking squeaky door. What up,
You ready
kids?
for a surprise?
Oh, thank God it's you. We were expecting Master Diddy today.
I'm gonna cry. Okay. Oh my god, bro. I'm so cursed. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is cursed. Oh my god, this is cursed.
By the way, your wife keeps popping up on my For You page, Unc. She's always promoting some link in bio. What's that about?
Link in bio, no. Oh my god. Link in bio. No.
About. Look.
And if you want to see these glutes in action, then check the link in my bio.
Damn. Alright, have fun, kids. I got something I need to take care of.
Is it, dude. Breast was stuck. Dude. This is so accurate to social media nowadays. Anytime I'm scrolling fucking Twitter or whatever, boom, butt cheeks in my face. Like, oh my god.
You're plotting.
Well, that's the end of that. There is a part 2. That was not giving. There is a part 2, unfortunately, or fortunately. You guys wanna watch a part 2? Let me do this. That is so cursed. Link in bio. Well, here's part 2. Already, great start. Fuck it, I'm invested. Me too. Hey guys, so I know I said I'll watch the Star Wars movies. I think I found the right one, so let's get started. This is part 2 of Revenge of the Sith. Oh god.
What the hell?
Mace manager, the Chancellor just banned OnlyFans.
No, this can't be true.
And now.
What are you two disgusting creatures doing again?
Great fun we're having.
Oh my god.
Indeed.
Join us, you should.
Join us, you should.
Yeah, well, I think I'll pass on this one, all right?
Chill, man. If you're still stressing about the Chancellor's OnlyFans ban, me and Yoda already solved that during our last smoke sesh.
Well, forgive me if I doubted you two goofheads managed to solve anything while I was gone.
Impossible, yeah.
Why always so mean to us you have to be?
Why always so mean to us you have to be? Yoda, my beloved, my Rizzler. It's not you, it's him.
Yeah, man, that's exactly why we chose you for the job.
What the hell are you talking about?
What job?
Well, me and Yoda both agree. The only way to save our business is to eliminate the Chancellor.
True.
I'll do it, but you two better find yourselves a better activity before I return.
Meanwhile. Not the... Oh my... That is the kind of music he would listen to, eh? That is the kind of music.
Hooah.
Hooah.
Hus, 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 hus. Hooah. Hus, 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 hus.
To achieve maximum growth, you need to stretch the
Should I take off my shoes?
Look away! Look away right now, guys. Hi, everyone. Hi, Pen. How you doing? Guys, look away right now. Look, don't look. Cover your eyes.
Shit. Nah, just come in.
Palpatine?
Sorry I'm late.
What happened?
I got stuck in the elevator and had to take the skywalk. Someone should check on it. I think something burned in there.
Well, you know, Sith happened.
Before we go further, I'll just do this. Bryce banned. Kick mods. It's empowering. Kick mods. You know what? I just do this real quick. Bryce, don't worry, I'm on my way. I am on my way, Bryce. Give me 1 second, I'm about to whoop your ass. 1 second, Bryce. 1 second. Hi. Wait, what? Is kick down? Wait, is kick down? Wait a minute. Is kick down? Kick his ass, take his name. I'm about to Bryce, hold up. Papa's on her way. Tell us a bit about yourself. Wait, why? Oh, I think it's already banned. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. Ta-da! You are gone now. You could mod here. Okay, I'll just give you mod. How do I give you mod? 1 second. 1 second. Not Bryce dropping the N-word in my kick chat, bro. Not Bryce. Anyone but Bryce, bro. Holy. Give him a roughin' boys. That's right. Twist his dick. How do I give mod to people? Is it just /mod? Is that what it is? Oh, /mod? Okay. /mod. I'll just give it to everyone that's usually in the chat anyways. Hold up. The good thing is, him typing in that chat, even though he was saying slurs, that does technically give me money. I'm not even joking. /mod. There you go. It does technically give me money, so... Yee! Yippee! There you go. Nice, done. Enjoy mods, you guys! Enjoy mine. You would make a terrible mod. I find that funny. Slurs equal... No, I'm not even joking. It's kind of bad, right? It's kind of bad. But, yeah, technically, if you type in my kick chat, I do get paid for that. Which is so funny. Kinda, huh? Huh? There we go. Good shit, good shit. Why do you get paid for that? It's, jokes equals money. I get paid for interaction. Kick interaction. So me multi-streaming on Kick means that I get paid an hourly for being live. Plus, I get paid for people messaging in chat. Do we get paid? Who's we? Who's we? Who is we? Who is we? We? No, no. Alright, you guys can come back now. That's so cool and dumb. It is. It is. We? Alrighty. Now that the slur slinging slasher is gone, we can get back to the video.
Hooah.
Hooah.
Hush, hush,
Hush, hush, hush, hush, hush, hush.
To achieve maximum growth, you need to stretch the
Should I
glutes
take
as
off my
much as
shoes?
possible.
Shit.
Exactly like you
Nah,
do
just
when
come
you're
in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry I'm late.
What happened?
Hush,
I got
hush,
stuck
hush,
in the
hush.
elevator and had to take the skywalk. Someone should check on it. I
Skywalker.
think something burned in there.
Well, you know, Sith happened.
Oh god.
And what about you? What are you watching?
Nothing. Just some, meth star plans.
Hey, was that Yoda? Was that Yoda laughing?
Okay.
I still cannot fathom that the council fails to fully
That
appreciate
star.
your greatness. They must be jealous. You're
Type
simply
shit.
too damn handsome for them.
Yup, on
Well-
God, looks maxing.
That's very flattering.
Honestly, it's Anakin. I would do the same thing. Okay, if Anakin was standing in front of me, I would have been like, "Oh, hold up, 1 second."
That Master Windu is quite the hot chocolate himself.
Well, not to me, all right?
Type shit.
Speaking of that beautiful face of yours, have
Oh.
you ever thought about a modeling career?
No, not really.
I feel responsible for your current financial situation, which I partly caused by impulsively banning your only source of income.
Yeah, the OnlyFans that his wife was running. Padme, no.
For that reason, I'd like to offer you a spot as one of my personal models. I can see
Oh,
you've got a great career ahead of yourself.
That sounds kind of gay.
No.
no.
What I meant is that you can work for my agency. We do ads
Yeah.
and clothing and stuff.
Yeah. Oh my God. Wait, that was beautiful. What the hell?
We do ads and clothing and stuff.
Yeah, look at that.
Some of it can be
Perfect.
quite spicy, but nothing you couldn't handle. You see, Aladdin, if you got rid of that old dusty-ass robe and instead got your sweet-ass bum into some tight black leather,
Oh my
maybe
God.
Padme would stop sleeping with Master Windu or that Gungan she clapping with.
What did you say?
Is that Padme? Wanna come over to?
Let me take you shopping, Aladdin. I beg you.
Wait. You're hitting on me.
Do you know, Aladdin, why studies show that homosexual men are on average more successful than heterosexual men?
Why?
It's because they don't deal with women. It's like
Now, what did I do to deserve this? What did I do? Yeah, a purple lightsaber. What did I do to deserve this?
they're living in the age of equality, but it works because they're both men. And as a true hustler, you must do what must be done.
Yoda, why are you laughing in the background? Yoda, shut up.
Are you going to f me?
I would certainly like to.
What? What?
I know you would. I can feel your lightsaber buzzing.
Guys, are you sure this is the right movie? Should I be watching this version of Revenge of the Sith? Is this the right one, guys? Holy, are you sure this is the right one? This was suggested, so, you know, again, I trust you guys. So is this the right one? Which website did you find this on? Looks right. Okay, I trust you guys. You guys wouldn't lie to me.
It's yearning for me. But let's go shopping first.
The porn horse.
Okay, but let me hit the bathroom before we go. It
Okay.
might take me a few hours.
I thought he was peeing. Oh, he's on his phone. What the fuck is this, bro?
Master Innuendo, what brings you here today? We were just talking about you a minute ago.
Your plotting is over, Palpatine.
Are you really
Palpatine?
trying to get this smoke?
I'm a Taekwondo master.
I'm a 5th degree black belt.
I didn't ask.
Bro really hit him with the who asked. Hey,
It's on.
bitch.
Then.
Ooh.
What is this?
I find you politicians disturbing.
I find your black-ass face disturbing.
What? The Sheen cut of the movie? Guys. He's so getting cancelled on Twitter.
Ouch! Don't kill me. I was just joking. Please.
All right, Chancellor Palpatine, your oppressive rule is over.
Yeah, bring back OnlyFans.
Look, Aladdin, I told you they are all like this. He just broke into my house and tried to murder me.
I will impale you, and at last we shall have true freedom once again.
No.
What is this? Why are we water bending? Why are we water bending? Oh my god, his makeup.
Ew, my makeup. No.
Yeah.
Now you're going to take this lightsaber raw.
Don't do it.
Why was he so happy about it?
No.
Now you're going to take this lightsaber raw.
Oh god, I'm not making it to heaven. Oh my god.
Don't do it. Fight the stereotype.
I can't. Oh my god. Guys, I don't know what to think. Guys, guys.
Think of the headlines.
He's in control of the government and the laws. He's too dangerous to be left alive.
You can't say that. That's antiseptic.
Damn, you're right, boy. I better get out of here before the cops come and frame my innocent ass with assaulting the Chancellor or something. Hooah!
No, 5 foot the OF rights. No. Oh, you guys got to add? Oh no, that's so sad. No. Oh yeah, I'll go back and wait. Again, I don't know if this is going to be turned into a video, but if it is, Sai's going to kill me. Guys, don't worry. Poor people will stream. I will wait for you. I will wait for you. I will. I will wait. Are you guys done? Are you out of the ad? Are you out of it? Tell me you're out of it. Tell me you're out of the ad. YouTube. Yup. That's almost all of us, Eve. Yeah, almost all of you guys are in ad. Alright, it's fine. Are you guys back? Are we back? I'm not complaining, make that money, run them ads. I love you guys. I love you guys. Alright. Oh, that's so dumb.
So, hi.
What the fuck is that?
Well, I wanted to tell you sooner, but, you know, I couldn't find the right moment.
Are they gonna make out? I
This
hope
is
they
just
don't.
how I look, but the real
Oh,
beauty is on
God.
the inside, am I right?
Please don't make out. I can't see that.
Well, that's not really the reaction I expected.
Look, man. We can still go shopping.
Oh!
Good.
But
Just put a bag on it.
sorry, there ain't no way I'm hitting that.
God damn it, Yoda.
Dad,
Fair enough.
am I really that hideous?
Yeah.
Mama Palps always told me I was handsome.
Was she blind by any chance? Whoa!
Paladin doesn't come home tonight.
Look, man, you know I didn't mean it like
Yo!
that. It was just a natural bodily reaction.
True. Yoda's still laughing.
What about now? How do I look?
What about now? Well, it doesn't cover the face, which is the issue.
Yeah, great, man.
I knew it.
Darth Hideous.
I'm a fashion genius. Quick, let's go shopping before I lose my flow state.
What?
So, Lord Swagger, how do you like your new outfit?
It's great, but a little tight around the cheeks.
Unfortunately, they don't have any larger sizes anymore.
What?
So dumb.
No.
It's so dumb. What the fuck? What did I just watch? What the fuck did I just watch? No, he isn't. No, he ain't. Guys, that was... that was Revenge of the Sith. Hi, Wolf. Yep. Jedi ceremony. I don't know what I just watched. Snow's gonna kill me if he found out that I wasn't watching the videos he wanted me to watch. Instead, I was watching that shit. But to be fair, that shit was pretty funny, so... I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Woo! There we go. Laser Moon? Oh no, do I play this? Bye, Eve. I'm gonna bed. Good night. Swagger and Employ. Version of Star Wars. Also, hello. Hi, Zura. Not necessarily, but we're here now. And they were my recommended, and I was like, you know what? I need a little laughter in my life. I've been grieving since watching the movies, but it's 11 p.m. Motherfucker, I'm in New Zealand. It's 7 p.m. for me. What the hell? I'm in the future. It's the 21st for me right now. I'm literally in the future. Eve, please do react to Rogue One on Patreon. I got you, dude. I got you. What happened to Old Zealand? Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. Alright. What happened to Old Zealand? Now, there is a video. Let me know if you guys want to watch this. It's about Anakin being a looks maxer. Do you want to watch it? Should we watch it or no? I know this is a bit fucked, but... No. No. Muggers. Holy shit. Ashoka. Wait, is it really? Yes? Ahsoka? I was told Ashoka is with the F, like with the lisp. Ahsoka, like that. Also, I don't know. I don't know. It's only 4 minutes. I think I'll skip it. That's the point. I don't think she got a look. She's 18 in Revenge of the Sith. Ahsoka. 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 Yeah, like that. Ahsoka. Yeah, I was told Ahsoka, and I Mike Tysoned it by saying Ahsoka. I was like, oh my god, it's Ahsoka. It's Ahsoka, guys. But if you're wondering what's on my recommended when it comes to Star Wars, it's that. Iblis. But that's on my recommended when it comes to watching stuff. That is on my recommended. She's 17 in Revenge of the Sith. She's 18, she's 17. Damn, this is such an anime moment, guys. This is such an anime moment. Can I get a W in chat real quick? I've been watching anime, and the amount of things I've seen where I'm just like, how does that make sense? A W? Oh man, I'm like, dude, this is so fucked. This is so fucked. Bumbleclat. No. When there's no good source to go by? Yeah, like why do they not have IDs, bro? Where are the IDs? IDs nuts? What the hell? Anime film I would recommend you to watch? God damn it, what is it? What's the anime film? Even chat treat me like a kid when it comes to references, etc. It's wholesome. Like the streamer who's lurking right now. Hey, shout out wholesome homies who's lurking at the moment. You a real one. Shout out to you, dude. Like him? Mm-hmm. It's a bit sus. Guys, I looked up the age before I gooed. It's fine. She's 18. Guys, it's fine. I promise it's fine. That's crazy. Alright, we do have a couple of serious videos to watch now that I've fucked around for a bit. There is a couple of videos that are slightly more serious to watch. So you guys want to do that? We got Fallout 3! Post the music. We got Fallout 3 story explained. And we got a couple of recommendations from you guys that posted it in the server. I'll add bandwidths here. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. If somebody comes in, Bravo, being too Goonie or whatever, just ban them just because I don't like Goonie stuff. I know what I just watched. Anyways, I don't like Goonie stuff, so feel free to ban anyone that starts gooning in chat. There we go. There we go. Got it. Huh? How is that my comments that are casual unnoticed but not sorted out online? Because there's other people in chat as well, and it's not just you. And I do miss messages. It's a part of streaming. I'm looking at 3 different chats at once. So if I missed your message, it's not the end of the world. And if you have any recommendations, throw them in the Discord server, because I'm just here watching shit with people, and I don't think this is exactly the place. So if you're gonna be like, why is my shit being ignored? Why am I being ignored? Maybe because there's 3 chats and you are not the only person in those 3 chats. And if that is a bit douchey of me to say, that's fair. Honesty does hurt sometimes. What do we have seriously to react to? We got Fallout 3, Obi-Wan has PTSD, Star Wars, and For the Emperor 40. I think this is Mimi. Cuckoo Gaga. No zombie mommy for the stream. That's crazy. Nah, I'm used to being ignored. Word. Miss my message? Unwatchable, unfollowed, JK. I'm gonna bed. Good night, dude. Sleep well. Sleep well. Yeah, I do have to be a little bit blunt with that stuff. PTSD's notes got him. Well, PTSD. So once we're done with these, I think... how long is the documentary? Holy shit, 2 hours and 30 minutes! God damn. That's crazy. Monka. Oh no, there's a recommendation. Oh no. There we go. No, sorry, like, I'm not trying to be selfish, and you're not douchey, but I was trying to tell you about Sora, wait, is it Star Wars? TOR, what's TOR again, sorry? Because I was just reading Sword Art Online for some reason. Old Republic, okay, thank you. Yeah, that can all go into the server. That's literally where I'm pulling videos from right now. People just post them in the servers. So yeah, dude, no, that's why I'm doing way too much lore at the moment. But yeah, it's just like in the server, it makes it easier for me to read it. Just because it's in one place, trying to keep up with chat can be a bit difficult for me at times. Especially like, you know, streaming and pulling everything up. So I appreciate your understanding. Lore addict? No, literally, dude. I am a lore addict. Thank you for the follow. But oh no, this one's gonna make me cry. Okay. Oh no. Alright. I watched this one as well. Okay. I like stories, re. Okay. There is a sad one I added, but it's alright. Face!
Support their friend. Gonna lurk though. Enjoy your dubious character ages.
They were the lurk. I appreciate it, dude. I'm thinking of the bets. Bless! It's so good to see you. How you been? What the hell? It's been ages. Holy shit. As well as a lore master. Thank you for the lurk, gang. Enjoy! Enjoy! Jedi Knight, Jedi is Jedi Trooper. Good, how are you? I'm so good. I'm so good. I am so good, dude. I'm just pulling up videos from this server at the moment. There we go. Again, thank you so much for putting these in the server. I know the last one's gonna make me cry. I'm ready for it, but yeah. Alright. You recommended 2 in the server? Bloop 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 bloop. Bloop bloop. Ooh. Deep dive. Oh, I've watched this one. The Politics of Star Wars. Yeah, I've watched this one. And then what's this?
Jafar to eliminate the remaining separate.
I've watched both of them. Yeah, they're all watched. Yeah. The Politics of Star Wars. Yeah, I've done these 2. Yup. Hi, Cody. How you doing? Damn W. Go. Did you watch on my stream? I think I did. I would have. Let me find it for you. Because they should be in this playlist. Let me quickly find it. I've been organizing all of my videos in playlists just so it's easier for people to find stuff that they're looking for. Which again, shout out to you guys because you recommended it. But there is a whole playlist of Star Wars stuff. I just had to quickly mute. Sith Lord, No Turn, Order 66. Funniest moments, Yoda lore. Where is it? Cinematic. Wait, if I've reacted to it, why is it not in here? What the hell? Hold up. Wait, why is it not on there? Forgot to record? No. Might be in Google Drive. Hold up. Just cause I did watch him, but entire timeline. Could it be that? I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. Should be here. Cause there's a Google Drive that has everything. And if it's not there, then that means it's missing. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Dog walking time? Have fun. Give me 1 second. I just need to know why it's not here. Unless I've uploaded it and it's not in the playlist. Hi, Wholesome. How you doing? There's a missing video. There's 2 missing videos because it shows I've watched those 2. So how are they missing? Maybe I started and I never finished? Even though it's at the end? Fucked up. Sith and the evil. Good Sith. Complete story. Hold up, this is gonna drive me crazy if I don't find these videos. Because how is that even possible? Doth Riven. Star Killer. Every lightsaber. Old Republic Cinematic. There's no way. Star Wars lore. Peak. Yeah, what the hell? Okay. Yeah, I'm at the end of it. I'm at the end of it then. So fucking weird. Okay. No, maybe I haven't done these. Okay, I put them up. I haven't done them. I really thought I did. Maybe I started them and I never finished them. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I put them up. I will get them done. So thank you for that. I'm so sorry. I thought I did them. Holy. Yeah, I really thought I did them. Playlist, video isn't in the playlist, which is the okay, I'll put that in. Thank you. Yeah, I'll go over them again and put them in the playlist. Just because there's so many. So yeah, that's crazy. I thought I did them. Holy. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. No, I trust you. I trust you. Yeah, I'll make a playlist for them and update the ones that are missing stuff. Thank you so much for letting me know. Holy shit, bro. That blew my mind. Cuz I looked at it and I was like, yeah, I've been watching this. It's for Oh, it's not. Wait. Wait. Hold up. When you linked it in the Discord server, did you link it at 0? Did you link it at like 0 minutes? Because you could have been watching it. And I thought I was watching it because it showed that it was... Oh my god. Oh my god, that makes sense. Eve, I unbanned 3 bad words. Fuck you. I have to go. Take care, little bro. Take care. That's crazy. That makes sense. Ah, hello.
Thank you for the sub. Have been watching your Star Wars video. Saw how you became a fan of Darth Maul. I met his live-action actor a year ago and got a signed Funko from him. Really chill guy.
I'm so jealous. That's sick. What the fuck? Particles pasted from... Oh my god, that makes sense. Holy shit, I was so confused. Okay, it was posted with your timestamp. Oh my god, that all makes sense now. Holy shit, I was like, yeah, it shows I've done it. Why have I not done it? Why is it not done? What the fuck? Now I'm curious, what was everyone's reaction to me explaining how little I know? Huh? I will always must be salty that my sister read George Lucas and didn't know it was him. Oh my... Oh, bro. I'm so jealous. No, I'm genuinely so jealous. What the fuck? Hold up. I just got a message. Boop. There we go. Good shit, good shit. Alright. Let's watch videos, guys. Let's go. We ready? We locked in? Should be good now. Should be good. Wait. Not ready, not locked in. It's muted. There we go. Alright, we're ready and we're locked in. Welcome back, my Fallout 3 enjoyers. We are going to be watching the story explained for Fallout 3, so let's get started.
Hello, and welcome to the latest installment of...
I am so bad at streaming. Anyways, let's get started now for real.
Hello, and welcome to the latest installment of Law & Order, the video series where I look at and unpack stories from games. In this one, we'll be looking at Bethesda's Fallout 3. In 2007, Bethesda managed to acquire the Fallout franchise from Interplay Entertainment, and around a year later we got Fallout 3, this open-world RPG defined, at least for me, games designed around exploration and discovering all that that world has to offer, with tons of side quests and NPC interactions. It's still, to this day, one of the best open-world games I've ever played. You leave the vault, they start you in the middle of the map, and you can basically do whatever you like. The game had a horror element to it, with there being plenty of horrors to encounter, such as the ferocious Deathclaws and exploring the insanely creepy Dunwich building. In this video, I'll be discussing the main plotline of Fallout 3, and after that we'll be diving deeper into certain elements of the story. There will be a video coming on the vaults of Fallout 3, so we won't be looking at the vaults in depth in this video. Make sure you turn on notifications so you can be informed when that video releases. The lore in this franchise is massive and deep, so I've decided to cover each game in separate videos rather than one long one. Finally, even though this game is pretty old, there will be spoilers in this video for Fallout 3 and some spoilers for the TV series too, so please be aware of that before continuing on.
The dog! I love the dog. Holy. I wonder if they'll ever, because a lot of games update their graphics and stuff like that, so I wonder if they'll ever do that. Where they just update the graphics. Dog meat!
With all that out the way, let's begin.
Plot.
It's the 13th of July 2258. Nearly 200 years have passed since the world was plunged into a post-nuclear Armageddon. Some of the lucky citizens of the US were fortunate enough to be able to escape into state-of-the-art subterranean vaults, constructed and managed by a company named Vault.
Me who chose Vault 15 and 19 is crying right now. I wasn't lucky. I wasn't. Oh, they're remastering it. That's good, dude. What the fuck?
A man named James and his wife Catherine were expecting, and on this day, they had a child. The sex of this child is based upon player choice, but for this explanation, I'll be using my choice throughout this story. Now, unfortunately for the boy's mother, she passes away from complications in childbirth, having suffered a cardiac arrest, leaving James to raise their son alone in Vault 101. On his first birthday, the boy is walking. An explorative little fellow, he exits his playpen and reads a book. James shows the boy his mother's favourite Bible passage, which speaks of the fountain of the waters of life. 9 years later, the boy is celebrating his 10th birthday. He speaks with the overseer, Alphonse, and the overseer reveals that because he's now 10, he can receive his very own Pip-Boy. Pip standing for Personal Information Processor. You can't actually take the Pip-Boy off, as it's locked with a biometric seal.
It goes into your arm? Oh, hell.
Anyway, after some banter with his best friend Amata, the daughter of the overseer, and some bullying by some kids...
Oh, man. He has no right to bully anybody, bro. If you're built like this, you have no right to bully anybody.
At the party, the boy receives his gift from his father, a BB gun. The boy speaks with Jonas, James's assistant. Then they have some fun shooting some targets with the BB gun, along with some radroaches. Another 6 years later, the boy is now 16 and old enough to take something called the GOAT exam, which stands for the Generalized Occupational Aptitude Test. It determines what kind of job they will have in the vault. James warns the boy about the dangers of the wastes above, that he's safe there in the vault, and that he will be safe there for the rest of his life. After a confrontation with Butch and his lame Tunnel Snakes gang after they were harassing a martyr for her father being the overseer, the boy takes the test and is assigned a role within the vault. 3 years later, all hell has broken loose. A load of rad roaches have found their way into the vault, and in the chaos, James used it as cover and left the vault. Therefore, the overseer is hopping mad and has sent the vault's security forces after the protagonist, assuming that he'd helped James escape. The security forces have already killed Jonas, James's assistant, after he'd helped
Jonas, you okay, Jonas? Oh god.
James escape. The security forces have already killed
He's just sleeping, guys. He's just sleeping.
Jonas, James's assistant, after he'd helped James escape, so the protagonist needs to leave too. Making his way to the vault entrance, the vault door is opened. The protagonist says his goodbyes to a martyr and leaves the vault. The protagonist is now a lone wanderer, and after listening to a voice note from his father, he realizes he needs to find out more about where his father went. It's not long before the lone wanderer stumbles across a mound of metal, and behind the door is the town of Megaton. After a brief introduction to the town's sheriff, Lucas Sims, after answering some questions about the town and warning the lone wanderer not to cause trouble, Sims points him to Moriarty's saloon. Speaking with the proprietor, Colin Moriarty, he seems to have met the lone wanderer before, but nearly 20 years ago, when the lone wanderer was still just a baby, and says that they weren't born in the vault at all, nor was James. Moriarty also mentions someone from the Brotherhood of Steel, and the fact that
shout out Brotherhood of Steel, bro. They're so goated.
Brainwashing goes on in the vault.
Yeah.
Moriarty isn't very forthcoming in giving up information, but eventually he either gives up information after being convinced and tells the lone wanderer where his father was headed, or the lone wanderer can get crafty and hack Moriarty's terminal at the saloon and find out for himself.
No, not his email getting hacked.
The way the lone wanderer discovers that James is headed southeast towards DC and was headed for Galaxy News Radio. With the information and lead on his father, the lone wanderer heads out of the saloon. Also in the bar, and a completely optional side quest, the lone wanderer meets a strange and shady man named Mr. Burke. You see, the town of Megaton is built around what Burke believes to be a nuclear bomb which is still primed, but unexploded. The bomb is revered and worshipped by a cult who calls themselves Children of Atom. But
well, they're very dumb. Why are they worshipping a bomb?
we'll cover them in the video for Fallout 4. Anyway, Burke makes the lone wanderer an offer to blow up the town of Megaton for him by attaching a fusion pulse charge to the bomb. If the lone wanderer accepts, then later going to Burke's residence, the Grand Tenpenny Tower, run and owned by Alistair Tenpenny, who considers the town an eyesore on the horizon, they watch as Megaton is obliterated. On the other hand, the lone
I would do it, yeah. From a distance, I'll throw like pebbles on the bomb and hope that it blows up.
wanderer can report Burke to Sims. Sims confronts Burke and gets killed, unless of course the lone wanderer can stop Burke before that happens. The lone wanderer can also disarm the bomb, and is awarded a house there in Megaton as a reward for disarming it. Anyway,
I get a mention? Say less, I'll disarm it. I'm getting my mention.
the lone wanderer heads towards the GNR building, fighting various mutated monstrosities and raider gangs along the way. In the ruins of DC, the lone wanderer meets some of the paramilitary faction named the Brotherhood of Steel. Speaking with one of the Brotherhood named Sentinel Lions, she reveals that they came under attack from a type of mutant called super mutants.
That's
large,
not a brother.
grotesque beings with ferocity to match. The lone wanderer accompanies them to the GNR building. Taking out all of the super mutants, there's one more surprise. Outside the GNR building, a super mutant behemoth enters the area and kills one of the initiates, Redin. After the beast is taken down, the lone wanderer enters the building, and they speak with the radio's DJ 3Dog, who reveals that James was there, but that the lone wanderer just missed him. Of course, before 3Dog will tell the lone wanderer anything, he wants a favor doing: to contribute to the good fight. Now, if the lone wanderer manages to convince 3Dog to tell him where his father went to, then he simply tells him without having to carry out the favor for 3Dog. Otherwise, if he fails to convince 3Dog to give up the information, the lone wanderer has to travel to the nearby super mutant infested Museum of History, grab a dish off the old Virgo 2 lunar lander there, and replace the dish on the Washington Monument.
Hey, that's my sign. Maybe it's my sign to play this game. My star sign's Virgo.
And that will help spread 3Dog's message out there and across the wasteland. Whatever happens, 3Dog tells the lone wanderer that James mentioned something called Project Purity and was headed for a place called Rivet City to meet a Dr. Lee. The lone wanderer eventually finds Rivet City, and the city is actually an old aircraft carrier that since the war has broken in two, Nonetheless, it makes for a great and very secure settlement.
Oh yeah,
Headed
that's
inside
sick.
the old ship and to the science labs, the Lone Wanderer speaks with Dr. Lee. She is surprised to see the Lone Wanderer there. She informs the Lone Wanderer about Project Purity. The project was run by James and Catherine years ago, and its purpose was to purify all of the irradiated water in the tidal basin and the Potomac River via a massive water purifier located inside the Jefferson Memorial. Dr. Lee is skeptical that the project will even work anymore as it's been 20 years, but she tells the Lone Wanderer that James went to their old lab inside the Jefferson Memorial. Clearing out the super mutants that are there, the Lone Wanderer doesn't find James there, but he does find a voice log from James, stating that he's going to go to a Vault 12, as the purifier needs something called a GEC, which stands for the Garden of Eden Creation Kit. James mentioned that the vault is located in some sort of garage, so the Lone Wanderer follows James's instructions and finds the garage. Inside, a hidden basement leads to the vault. The Lone Wanderer is greeted by a robo-brain, who mentions that they are 202.3 years late in their arrival, and then...
Because this is the vault where people turn themselves into robots, right? They transfer their brains into a clanker's body. Fuck, when the fucking uprising happens, the AI uprising, I'm doomed, bro. I'm doomed.
Gives the Lone Wanderer a Vault 112 jumpsuit. Inside this vault, it's much different to the vault that the Lone Wanderer grew up
this
in.
is the VR chat one. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah. This is the VR chat one, right? Oh my god. They're gonna get Phantom Sense at this point.
It houses a load of pods, which are running a virtual reality program, which the occupants are all hooked up to. Thinking his father may be hooked up to that program too, the Lone Wanderer enters the program, Tranquility Lane, with his avatar being a little boy. He speaks with an adult man who seems to think that this program isn't a program at all, that it's their reality, and what's more, the people in the simulation can never leave. The man says to seek out Betty in the play park.
Oh hell, what the fuck?
Speaking to Betty, she's a bit sadistic, and she is revealed to be the avatar of the Overseer, a Dr. Stanislaus Braun, a Vault-Tec scientist. He's the man who created the GEC. Braun refuses to tell the Lone Wanderer anything about James's whereabouts unless they do mean things to the other people in the simulation, such as making Timmy Nesbaum cry and breaking up
fuck Timmy, bro.
the marriage of the Rockwells.
And fuck their marriage too.
The Lone Wanderer finds out that James is in the simulation and he's the dog. The
James is a furry. This really is VR chat.
Lone Wanderer can refuse to do these horrid things for Dr. Braun as they meet old lady Dithers, who is fully aware of the simulation and informs the Lone Wanderer of the abandoned house. And in said house, the Lone Wanderer discovers a terminal with a failsafe on it. And that failsafe is a Chinese invasion force coming to the neighborhood and gunning down all the residents. And this kills them for real too. I covered the full story of this vault in my Vault to Fallout 3 video, so if you want to know more about this vault, then watch that one. Anyway, speaking with Betty after this, or Dr. Braun, a door opens up, allowing the Lone Wanderer to leave. James is able to leave too, and the two speak. He's going to head back to Rivet City, as he has what he was looking for, information on the whereabouts of the GEC. Meeting up with James again in the Rivet City Science Labs, they both, along with a bunch of Dr. Lee's team after telling her about the GEC, arrive at the Jefferson Memorial. After the project was abandoned 20 years ago, there's been some flooding. So the Lone Wanderer activates the flood control pumps, replaces some fuses, and this allows them to reach the mainframe. Finally, the Lone Wanderer heads through a pipe and turns on the pipe controls, but then they see an armed group arriving. And these assholes are called the Enclave. Rushing back to the Rotunda and killing the Enclave attackers on the way, the Lone Wanderer sees James and another scientist behind the screen being held at gunpoint. The man holding them up is a high-ranking Enclave member named Colonel Autumn. He says that by the orders of the president, the facility is now under US government control, and that James is to assist the Enclave scientists in the operation of the facility. Colonel Autumn callously shoots one of the scientists.
Oh, I'm grieving. I liked her. She was pretty.
Janice, and James agrees to help them. But instead of doing so, he causes a radiation leak inside the sealed room, killing everyone inside, including himself. Distraught, Dr. Lee says they have to evacuate, saying that the Enclave will be coming for them. Dr. Lee knows a series of tunnels that can get them to safety, so the Lone Wanderer escorts the scientists through the tunnels, encountering and killing any Enclave soldiers that they come across. Eventually, the tunnels lead them to the headquarters of the Brotherhood of Steel, a place called the
Holy.
Citadel. Speaking with Elder Lyons, he offers his condolences and tells the Lone Wanderer that the Enclave are an old enemy of theirs and that they're the greatest threat the Capital Wasteland has ever faced, and that they are led by their president, John Henry Eden. After their chat, Dr. Lee directs the Lone Wanderer to a scribe, Rothschild. He directs them to a terminal containing records from all the vaults in the area. Using the terminal, the Lone Wanderer does indeed find information and discovers that Vault 87 has a Gek. Reporting their findings back to Rothschild, he shows them the location of the vaults on a map. However, he states that getting to Vault 87 from the surface is not going to be possible as there are lethal levels of radiation surrounding it. Rothschild says that the Lone Wanderer may be able to get to it via the Lamplight Caverns. So the Lone Wanderer travels there.
Oh, this is so pretty.
Entering the Lamplight Caverns, there's a particularly small problem in the way, and this is in the form of a settlement that calls itself Little Lamplight. The settlement is entirely comprised of young children, and when they turn 16, they are kicked out and sent to live in another settlement called Big Town.
Then how do they get more kids?
Anyway, the mayor of Little Lamplight, McCready, is a spiky little individual and won't let the Lone Wanderer pass through to the vault. So,
Bro, if you have a gun, just... Again, maybe I'm a bad person, but you know.
Either a speech check or doing him a favor and rescuing some kids captured by a gang of slavers at a place called Paradise Falls, this convinces McCready to open the gate and let the Lone Wanderer pass through. Arriving at Vault 87 after passing through a place known as Murder Pass, the Lone Wanderer finds it swarming with super mutants, and skeletal remains are scattered everywhere. What's more is that some kind of virus was tested on the residents of this vault, turning them into super mutants. However, a lot of their experiments failed. Again, I covered the full lore for this vault in my other video. The Lone Wanderer meets an intelligent super mutant who calls himself Forks. He agrees to help the Lone Wanderer get the Gek they are looking for if they free him in return. The Lone Wanderer can choose whether to kill Forks or to free him. But killing him makes the retrieval of the Gek that much more difficult.
I would free him. He seems like a cool dude.
As the area is highly irradiated. Forks being a super mutant and being able to absorb lethal amounts of radiation means that he's able to retrieve the Gek for the Lone Wanderer. Forks then thanks them and leaves. Upon going to leave the vault with the Gek, the Lone Wanderer is incapacitated by the Enclave, or more specifically by a still alive Colonel Autumn. The Lone Wanderer passes out and is taken back to the Enclave's hidden base called Raven Rock. Autumn, who injected himself with anti-rad medication at the Purifier, later speaks with the now conscious Lone Wanderer and is demanding to know what the code for the Purifier at the Memorial is. The Enclave need the code to start the water purifier. Before Autumn can learn the code, President Eden speaks over the intercom and demands that Autumn cease his questioning of the Lone Wanderer and that he would like to speak with him. Autumn then leaves. Eden says that he would also like a word with the Lone Wanderer. So, the Lone Wanderer grabs his gear and heads to speak with President Eden. On the way though, Autumn tells the Enclave soldiers to disregard Eden's orders to stand down and instructs them to shoot the Lone Wanderer on sight. Fighting through them, the Lone Wanderer reaches the President and he's a computer. Essentially,
I feel like most of the people that are really powerful in Fallout are just computers at this point.
President Eden and Colonel Autumn differ in their vision for humanity. Autumn wants the Enclave to be in control of the water purifier so that the Enclave can help the people, therefore drumming up support for the Enclave. Eden, on the other hand, says that he wants to make the country a better place, and to him, that means getting rid of any semblance of mutation that is present in the wasteland, something that his Enclave and the Brotherhood aren't capable of doing themselves. So he wants the Lone Wanderer, in addition to simply turning the water purifier on, to place a vial containing a specific agent into the purifier, and this will attack the mutation. This will purge the wasteland of mutants such as ghouls and super mutants, or anyone that has any sort of mutation in them, including humans.
I mean, I don't think that's a good idea. I'll be honest, I really don't.
Receiving the vial, the Lone Wanderer can choose what they want to do. On the way to the meeting with Eden, the Lone Wanderer can find a file which contains a destruction sequence, not only for Eden, but for the entire base. Saying this and escaping will ensure that the Enclave's Raven Rock base is completely obliterated. The Lone Wanderer heads back to the Citadel. He explains
Because look at our new friend, our mutant friend. He's so sweet.
to Elder Lyons they found the Gek, but the Enclave have installed it, and only need the passcode in order to start the Purifier. Using a massive robot named Liberty Prime, the Brotherhood is going towards the Jefferson Memorial,
goated,
throwing down any Enclave soldiers in their way.
I remember making a joke about communism prime, turns out it's a thing.
After a long journey to the memorial and killing any remaining Enclave
Yeah.
soldiers inside, they enter the rotunda and are confronted by Colonel Autumn. And this can either end in bloodshed, or Autumn can be convinced to stand down. Either way, the Lone Wanderer and Sentinel Sarah Lyons approach the Purifier. Dr. Lee tells them that the code needs to be inputted into the terminal inside the Purifier. The problem is that a large amount of radiation will likely kill whoever does this, but that whoever does it needs to act fast, as the machine will self-destruct if not activated soon.
Well, she can do it.
Sarah
Oh,
can go
no!
in, but she ends up dying. The
She
Lone
does
Wanderer
do
can
it.
go in and ends up surviving, but if Fawkes is a companion, due to his ability to absorb lethal amounts of radiation, he can go in and
Yeah.
will survive. The code to the Purifier is a reference to Catherine's favourite Bible passage, 216. Despite surviving, the Lone Wanderer was knocked out, entered into a coma, and awakens 2 weeks later.
I would just send the new friend in.
With the Lone
Personally.
Wanderer back on their feet, even though Project Purity is a success, there's still
Yep.
much more work to do. The Lone Wanderer has been made an honorary member of the Brotherhood of Steel, thanks to what they helped the Brotherhood achieve. But they need to rid the capital wasteland of any remnants of the Enclave. Speaking with Scribe Rothschild, he says that over the 2 weeks the Lone Wanderer was out of action, Liberty Prime and the Brotherhood have been attacking Enclave camps. Wondering how the Enclave are organising their remaining forces, they plan to assault an Enclave-controlled satellite relay station. So the Lone Wanderer meets with Brotherhood forces inside the Rockland car tunnel. The assault doesn't go well, with Liberty Prime being completely destroyed by an orbital strike, but not before the robot managed to punch a hole in the wall.
Yes!
The Lone Wanderer goes through it, and after fighting through some Enclave soldiers, he makes it to a mainframe and downloads encrypted codes from it. Returning to Rothschild, he tells the Lone Wanderer to speak to Elder Lyons. He is concerned that their primary weapon, Prime, has been destroyed, and is doubting whether or not to proceed with their mission. Directing the Lone Wanderer to Paladin Tristan, Tristan says that their resources need to be positioned ready for a counterattack from the Enclave. They developed a tool which will help them, but they need it retrieved from the Olney Power Works. The Lone Wanderer needs to find a Tesla coil in order to allow the Brotherhood to spring a surprise on the Enclave. Old Olney is crawling with death claws, but after fighting their way through them, the Lone Wanderer arrives at the power works and locates the Tesla coil. Fighting through various defenses, the Lone Wanderer retrieves the Tesla coil and heads back
Was that a puppy? Was that dog
to
meat?
the Citadel.
That was a
Speaking to
puppy.
Tristan, he says that they analysed the data retrieved from the mainframe at the relay
Yeah.
station, and they've discovered that the Enclave have a second base of operations at Adams Air Force Base. The only safe way there is via the presidential metro, which was used by the government before the Great War. Headed to White House Plaza, the Lone Wanderer enters the metro. After fighting their way through the presidential metro, clearing a security breach that consists of feral ghouls and glowing ones,
Yeah.
the Lone Wanderer makes it to Adams Air Force Base. Picking up their orders along with the new weapon, the Tesla cannon,
Dude, can we take a minute though? Like, the Lone Wanderer has to do so much shit. Holy fuck. Like, dude gets no break.
the Lone Wanderer assaults the base and makes it onto a
Yep.
mobile base crawler. It appears that the Enclave have been capturing and training Deathclaws at this base. As well as that threat, the Lone Wanderer has to watch out for vertibirds that will fire rocket salvos
fuck.
at them. Using the Brotherhood's distraction as cover, the Lone Wanderer manages to make it to the tower and to the terminal. They can
Yep.
use this terminal to cool down an orbital strike upon the Air Force Base. As a side note, the Lone Wanderer can also choose to turn on the Brotherhood, and this ends up in the destruction of the Citadel. But anyway, after speaking to a now recovered Sarah Lyons, they board a vertibird, get to a safe distance and watch the fireworks. Back at the Citadel, Elder Lyons says that there is still much work to do, but that they've dealt a massive blow to the Enclave. And that brings the main quest line to an end. In the game's epilogue, which occurs 20 years later, Moira Brown of Megaton, who the Lone Wanderer assisted in creating a Wasteland survival guide, is speaking about how the Lone Wanderer changed the Wasteland for the better.
Aw.
She details how
Going down in the history books, man. As he should.
she's writing a book about the tales of the Lone Wanderer.
Yeah.
To this day, it's not really known what happened to the Lone Wanderer after the events of Fallout 3. Alright, so with the main explanation of what happened in terms of the main quest line, it's important to get some context to the Fallout universe and why things are the way they are. It's important to understand that the Fallout universe and its timeline split from our own real timeline at some point in the 1950s and 60s.
Yep.
What was seen in our reality as a new era, an era of prosperity and Western influence after World War II, well, things went a little bit differently in the Fallout universe. As in our reality, the post-World War II era gave us one small but very destructive thing: nuclear weapons.
Yep.
The ultimate deterrent through mass destruction. Most powerful countries gained the ability to destroy not only each other, but the entire world too. In our reality, the world entered into the Cold War era. Tensions and threats of destroying each other over global domination. Capitalism versus communism. The Red Scare.
Wow, it's 2026. We might be getting drafted soon.
In the Fallout universe, things started to change pretty drastically around the late 1960s. In 1969, the United States formed the 13 Commonwealths, made up of the existing US states. And this results in a brand new flag for the US, with stars representing the Commonwealths as opposed to stars representing each individual state. But this actually weakened the nation rather than strengthening it, as these Commonwealths had their own agendas and the competition between them created instability. In terms of the development of technology, the Fallout universe, instead of looking at making things smaller but with more power, focused resources on advancements in atomic and nuclear technology, leading to massive strides being achieved in robotics and energy weapons. They also focused more on creating machines with durability and ease of use, rather than the computers in our own timeline, which is why everything in the Fallout universe seems like it was from the 1950s.
And I really like that, because it does really feel like our timeline got split during that time, and now we're looking into one that could have happened but didn't for us, at least. I really like that. I really like the blend of technology with vintage look to it. Yeah, that's fucking
Because
sick.
humans in the Fallout timeline focused on a different type of technology, but resources would soon become an issue.
The resource
Even though to a lot of
wars?
Americans the future was bright, as in our timeline there was a growing fear: communism. Only problem is that where the Cold War ended with us, and with the Soviet Union collapsing, well, in the Fallout universe, China was the dominant communist nation, and the Soviet Union still existed all the way up until 2077. There was a lot of build up to the war that brought about nuclear Armageddon, so we'll have a brief look into different events that became the catalyst for the Great War. Firstly, there was the event that would kick off the resource wars. US oil supplies were dwindling, and relations with their supplier, Mexico, were eroding due to the US's increasingly aggressive stance.
And again, this is kind of cool and weird that that's what's happening right now.
So, in order to ensure their oil supplies were secured, the US invaded Mexico in 2051 and took control of the oil refineries, ensuring a flow of oil between the two countries. This energy crisis got worse over the next year, and as a result, the resource wars had officially begun in 2052, leading to a conflict between the Middle East and the European Commonwealth over oil, as the Middle East were holding onto their reserves.
Literally what's happening right now, bro. Like, I know it's not the same thing, but I find it so cool when in games and media, they mirror reality in some way. You know, even if it's unintentionally, they still end up mirroring it in their own way, and seeing that is like, damn.
So naturally, the European Commonwealth tried to take them for themselves. Whilst this conflict was taking place, the UN and their peace efforts collapsed in July 2052. In 2053, a disease called the New Plague ravaged the US, and the US was forced to close its borders, imposing a national quarantine. The New Plague was considered by many to be a bioweapon. Disaster relief outposts were set up, one of which was based in Point Lookout. The US government even...
Now, I'm not saying COVID, but... Sorry, conspiracy theorists are gonna go crazy with this one.
bizarrely considered that one of the symptoms of this new plague could be sympathies towards socialism. Also in Point Lookout, a detention camp was set up, and the US military would torture Chinese spies for information. Spies such as Wan Yang, who after committing espionage on US soil, ended up in Point Lookout and was captured and interned at the Turtle Dove detention camp, thanks to reports from local informants. Her job was to blow up a sunken Chinese sub before the US could get their hands on it. In that same year, a small nuclear exchange takes place in the Middle East, resulting in Tel Aviv being wiped off the map. In response, worried about the looming possibility of nuclear confrontation, the following year the US government enacts Project Safe House, a project that would almost cripple the government financially due to the costs involved, and those costs were financed by junk bonds. Project Safe House involved the building of vaults all across the country in the event of nuclear exchange, or another outbreak of the plague. Vault-Tec awarded the government contract to build these vaults, and the Zax AI was created by Vault-Tec, with this being the AI that would control the vaults. One of these Zax computers was also put in place at a government site called Site R, later called Raven Rock, as a way to ensure the government could continue to function if disaster were to strike. In a further bid to protect its interests, oil and energy, the US increases its military presence in Anchorage, Alaska in 2059, and this leads to tensions between the US and Canada. Natural resources such as oil and gas are now so rare and precious that people aren't really using their cars anymore. Alternative energy sources are used in vehicles such as electric and fusion, leading to massive development in regard to fission and fusion technologies, creating the fusion cell. This transforms the US economy.
You know, there was a guy that made water run vehicles. Haven't heard of him since, but he did use water as a source of power. It's for using gas, so I don't know how true that was. Haven't heard anything about him since. Makes sense, but
and essentially saves it from ruin. Now, due to the oil in the Middle East running out, there's now nothing left to fight for over there, so the conflict in the Middle East ends in 2060. But whilst all this has been going on, the new plague is still spreading in the US. In 2063, Vault-Tec have completed construction on pretty much all of the vaults, with a few experiencing some delays. Oil continues to dry up, and by 2066, China, still being reliant on fossil fuels, has caused an energy crisis there too. Trade talks between the US and China are tense and are at boiling point, with China's rhetoric becoming increasingly aggressive. These talks end with the US refusing to export any oil to a communist nation. China look elsewhere for oil and turn their attention towards Alaska and their oil reserves.
Oh, goddamn.
In the winter of 2066, China end up invading Anchorage, Alaska, leading to the US declaring war on China. The front lines in Anchorage become a battlefield, and this marks the start of the Sino-American War, a war which sees massive leaps in terms of military technology such as robots and the T-45 power armor, making soldiers walking tanks. And although power armor isn't at its most effective at this stage of the war, it still does a very good job against Chinese troops and tanks. Canada at first refused to allow US troops into Canada, but eventually backed down. During the same year, 2066, the US created a super weapon, Liberty Prime, which...
Oh, it's so cool though! And honestly, with everything that's happening currently in the world, not to be political or anything like that, but I do wonder, right, how much of this might happen? Because I feel like the government, okay, again, conspiracy theory, I feel like they probably have shit like this that we just don't know about. And in a way that's cool and scary at the same time, but, you know...
was to be used in the liberation of Anchorage, but was never unleashed due to it not having a decent power source. Tensions between the US and Canada would increase. US demand on Canada for their energy resources ends up in sabotage attempts on the Alaskan pipeline by Canadian forces in 2072, giving the US the justification it needs to annex Canada, or Little America as they call it, and this process takes 4 years. In 2073, the US were increasingly concerned at China's planned use of bioweapons on the front lines of Anchorage, and so the US set up research on a countermeasure or a potential cure called the Pan-Immunity Virion Project, evolution through infection.
Oh no.
Experiments are carried out by a defense contractor called Westtech, also the creators of power armor, at their research facility in Southern California, with testing being carried out on small animals, but with the military forcing Westtech to conduct human trials later, more specifically trials on military prisoners. In 2076, power armor is improved after having been developed for around 11 years. The resulting T-51 power armor units are sent to mainland China, a stark departure from America's defensive stance, and they see great success against Chinese forces. China's resources and its infrastructure and supply lines are at breaking point. The Battle of Anchorage also takes place in the same year, culminating in the death of Chinese General Jing Wei. This drives Chinese forces out of Alaska, bringing it back under US control, leading to a memorial being erected in Washington, D.C. to remember those that lost their lives in the conflict. Back at home in the US, there are food shortages and riots are commonplace. Power armor units that served in Anchorage and China are now being used for crowd control on the American public. In this year, the US's research into cold fusion is successful, being implemented in cars and energy weapons. The fusion core was developed and was used in power armor and in fusion generators. But war is imminent.
Would they not put that into Liberty Prime?
So let's break from the tension to talk about Vault-Tec. Existing since around the 2030s, Vault-Tec ambled along until they got awarded the contracts to build the vaults amidst the fear of nuclear or biological annihilation. This was largely thanks to their impressive Los Angeles demonstration vault. Due to limited resources, the US government only sanctioned 122 vaults to be built in the US at a cost of $400 billion, and that would only cover 0.1% of the US population. What's more is that by the time Vault-Tec had finished, the costs were well over that at around $650 billion. Thanks to this funding though, Vault-Tec were able to create many technologies that were considered miraculous, such as the Garden of Eden creation kit, the terraforming device that can be used to establish an entire settlement in a post-nuclear world. Another being the vault construction methods themselves, which allowed these vaults to be built at an astonishingly fast pace. Vault-Tec teamed up with other corporations, for example Robco Industries, who would build PIPs or personal information processors, which would be worn on the wrists of vault dwellers. Vault-Tec were secretly plotting behind the scenes though. Thanks to their growth and their deep...
Yeah, of course they were. A lot of the vaults ended up being used for experimentation. And it wasn't good.
pockets, they were scheming in order to keep the resource wars alive. This involves sabotaging research on cold fusion, a nuclear reaction which results in a near limitless and cheap energy source. Their pockets were so deep that they even bought one company along with its research of cold fusion just to bury that research in order to keep the resource wars alive. Vault-Tec's motives slowly shifted from providing shelter for the nation to drawing up its own agenda for the vaults. Fully aware that the world was heading towards nuclear annihilation, Vault-Tec opted for the vaults to become a series of social experiments, and the companies that Vault-Tec were partnered with invested large sums of money, and as a result they were allowed to come up with their own ideas for these social experiments. These ranged from inhumane experiments involving mind control and murder, to experiments seen in Vault 88, which never had its construction finished, which was to be a testing ground for various prototype devices to be tested on the Vault dwellers, which would then be sent out to other vaults if successful. Of course, when it came to these social experiments, Vault-Tec weren't working entirely on their own. As seen in the game, the Enclave are an antagonistic faction, but how did they start? Well, essentially in the pre-war era, the Enclave were a shadow government made up of high-ranking politicians, military commanders and rich and powerful people, kind of like a secret society. The reason they were working with Vault-Tec was because the Enclave saw humanity as doomed. They knew nuclear annihilation was coming, and they had plans. They wanted Vault-Tec to share the data, the results of the Vault's social experiments with them, in order to weed out the strongest from the weakest. They wanted the fittest people and the strongest and brightest minds gathered together. And what would they do with these people?
Guys, we're not making the list.
Well, the Enclave were to create a multi-generational starship which would be used to transport these people to another planet, which was capable of sustaining human life. They wanted to rebuild humanity from the best parts of it. Since Earth was doomed, it simply wouldn't do. 17 out of the 122 vaults were deemed as control vaults, vaults that were exactly what they were initially built for. The other 105 had some type of experiment attached to them, and this made up Dr. Stanislaus Braun's Societal Preservation Program. The day before the Great War, the President of the US abandoned the White House. He knew what was coming. He and a load of other people from the Enclave fled to safe areas around the world. The President specifically to an Enclave oil rig owned and run by Poseidon Oil, a corporation in league with the shadow government. It was from this rig that the US could continue their war against China, and they could also monitor the vaults too. Then on the 23rd of October 2077, the bombs fell. To this day it's not known who launched the first bomb, the US or China, but one thing is for certain, it's the end of the world as humanity knew it. Here comes the spoiler from the Fallout TV series. At one meeting it's hinted at by Vault could drop the bomb on the US themselves in order to
apparently. To start everything off.
to ensure their plan comes to fruition. And this was amidst Vault-Tec's worries that the peace negotiations for the resource wars were still going on. Now when the bombs did fall, some people who were lucky enough, or unlucky enough, whichever way you look at it, to receive the levels practice for entering the vault. Sometimes there were up to 5 drills a week. So when the bombs fell, a lot of people thought it was just another drill and ended up staying put, leading to the majority of the US population being killed in the blasts. Those that were on the surface either died or became so exposed to the heat from the blasts and the subsequent radiation that they turned into ghouls. Some would go mad and they would become feral, whilst others would retain their humanity. Ghouls would end up...
God, bro, imagine retaining your humanity while you're a ghoul.
being shunned and marginalized by wastelanders, leading to them building communities of their own. The Enclave cleaned house and executed any remnants of the US government that weren't a part of the Enclave. A man named Thomas Eckhart, who was the Secretary of Agriculture,
Man, he already looks fucking evil.
then declared himself president of the Appalachian Enclave and reigned for 8 years, but that's something we'll cover in the Fallout 76 video. Now let's fast forward to 2140. These events were seen in Fallout 1 and 2, but the Enclave now saw itself as the last bastion of pure, unmutated humans on Earth. They eventually got their hands on FEV and its data from the Mariposa military base.
Yeah.
They developed the FEV into FEV Curling 13, and it was developed into an agent that could identify any mutation in a living organism, and it would kill said organism. To the Enclave.
But wouldn't there be a lot of mutations in people? Like, even the ones in the vaults might have some? Because eventually if they go out, they will be exposed to radiation at some point. So would they not get mutations? Or does he mean by mutation, he means like more like the goal? Where it's a lot more, not just radiation, but... Oh, FEV only. Okay. So it's mutation that's FEV only, and not just the radiation thing that I was mentioning. Okay. Unaffected for the most part? Okay. Vault. Alright, that makes sense, might be.
Enclave, this was their way of wiping the slate clean, if you will.
Okay.
The Enclave, under the orders of their president, Dick Richardson, were about to release the agent from the Poseidon Energy oil rig, but the protagonist of Fallout 2, the Chosen One, stopped it by assassinating President Richardson and causing a nuclear detonation, destroying all of the FEV Curling 13. The new Enclave president would be John Henry Eden, who sent out orders for the Enclave to relocate east and to the capital wasteland in DC, and this is when the Enclave retreated to Raven Rock. President Eden, who of course wasn't even human, and was in fact a Zax AI supercomputer. Something that Colonel Autumn, who disagreed with Eden's plans for genocide, knew, as he kept a destruct code handy in the instance that he'd ever need to use it. Eden would send out iBots which would spread his word across the wasteland, spreading propaganda to the wastelanders to drum up support for the Enclave's vision of a new America. This pretty much leads us to the point that the Enclave learned of the water purifier and Project Purity and wished to hijack it in order to distribute FEV Curling 13 through the water, which is what President Eden wished for the Lone Wanderer to do for them.
Yeah. The Brotherhood!
Okay, so a lot of the history of the Brotherhood and how they came to be is something that I'm going to be covering in the Fallout New Vegas video, but we'll discuss the Brotherhood here in terms of how it ties into this story. The Brotherhood are a paramilitary faction stemming from the West Coast, devoted to preserving technology and regulation of its use to ensure that humanity cannot destroy itself again. Elder Owen Lyons revealed through conversation that his faction of the Brotherhood was sent to DC over 20 years ago, and they fought the Enclave back then too. And as mentioned, they were to acquire advanced technology, but they got caught up in fighting off the super mutants as their numbers were growing and the mutants were terrorizing the citizens of DC as well as kidnapping them. So Lyon's Brotherhood stayed on the East Coast to help out, setting up their base, which would be the Citadel. But Lyons' Brotherhood superiors based back on the West Coast disagreed with what Lyons was doing. They assumed that he'd gone rogue, so the Elder Council essentially cut off the Brotherhood on the East Coast and refused to send them any assistance or reinforcements. Now, this also caused a rift in the Brotherhood on the East Coast, with some of the Brotherhood seeing Lyons as a traitor after he refused to allow them to recover pre-war technology from Fort Independence. So after a short civil war inside the Brotherhood known as the Schism, the dissenters left, branding themselves outcasts, which Lyons says is meant as an insult to him. The outcasts eventually found the virtual strategic simulations facility, and eager to access state-of-the-art technology inside a locked armory, they needed someone with a Pip-Boy in order to access Operation Anchorage, and that would give them access to the tech inside. Now, it needs to be said that after the main events of the game, Elder Lyons passed away and left leadership to Sarah Lyons, who herself was killed in action only a year later. The East Coast Brotherhood was in danger of crumbling after a series of ineffective leaders were put in place, until the leadership of Elder Arthur Maxon in 2287, who the Lone Wanderer meets when he's a young scribe, who manages to reunite the Brotherhood and the Outcasts, but we'll look at his story further in the Fallout 4 video. The Brotherhood also took control of Adams Air Force Base after the events of Broken Steel, and it's here that the Brotherhood built the Pride One.
Again, that is so sick.
A massive airship used by the Brotherhood.
Yeah. Project Purity?
So Project Purity was pretty much James's life's work. well, and the life's work of James's wife, Catherine. They worked closely alongside Madison Lee. As mentioned earlier, the project was based inside the Jefferson Memorial and aimed to purify the water of the Potomac River. The project wasn't without its challenges, such as constant super mutant attacks, which were rebuffed by the Brotherhood of Steel, who were protecting the scientists, but the project wasn't progressing very well. The project was unfortunately delayed when Catherine went into labour, and then of course she died, and this effectively killed the project. Concerned about the welfare of his child, James went from settlement to settlement in the hope of finding somewhere to raise his baby, so he set off across the wastes with one of the Brotherhood of Steel, Paladin Cross. After staying in Megaton, he went to the nearby Vault 101, and after agreeing to be his child. But Catherine's vision for pure water for the capital wasteland was always at the forefront of James's mind. Through the time when the Lone Wanderer was growing up in the Vault, James led the Lone Wanderer to believe that they were raised in the Vault, believing that this would protect them and that they'd have no need to ever leave the Vault and they'd be safe. James was being very secretive and would sneak into the restricted areas of the Vault and would research. It was only by hacking his way into the Overseer's terminal that he discovered Dr. Stanislaus Braun and the mention of the Gek. James saw this as a miracle piece of technology and considered it to be the missing piece in making Project Purity a success. By this point, Jonas had discovered what James was up to and offered to assist him in any way he could. And that leads up to the point where James escapes the Vault, with this ending up in Jonas's tragic death. And that is it for this video. As mentioned, there's a second video coming in a couple of days which explores the vaults of Fallout 3, and then we'll dive into the story of Fallout New Vegas. Like I said, the lore for the Fallout universe is incredibly deep and complex, and its lore is something that we'll be uncovering and unpacking over multiple videos.
But I feel like
lore is something that we'll be uncovering and unpacking over multiple videos.
But I feel like it being deep and complex makes it that much better, because so far everything I've seen about Fallout, I love
in this series. If you enjoyed this video, then please leave a like on it and subscribe if you aren't already. Comment your thoughts down below, but for now, take care, and I'll see you in the next one.
Thank you for the video! Thank you. But yes, I will be getting the Fallout games because they are on sale at the moment, so I will be buying them, but I like Fallout. I like it. It's fun. I like it. Yippee! Fire video that explains Fallout very well. Thank you. Fallout 3 underrated? Do people not... I was gonna say watch, but do people not... play the game much? Or did they not enjoy it as much? There we go. It shows maps of wars? Hated? Really? Mods get sunlight for 5 minutes. Alright, mods. Oh. My Wi-Fi died? My Wi-Fi is bugging out. What the hell? Oh, I think we're back. Hey guys? Are we back? I think we're back. Alright, I don't know why my Wi-Fi just bugged out for a second, but we're back. Hello. It didn't crash. Stream didn't crash, which is really good. But yeah, it just bugged out for a second. I almost DC'd. It has some writing issues. Okay, because there's a Star Wars one I was gonna watch, and it had some mixed reviews. So I was like, oh, my Wi-Fi is killing itself. The latency is bugging out. Yeah. My Wi-Fi. Oh no. 07. Goodbye, guys. Apparently my Wi-Fi likes to shit itself. Am I back? Oh, I'm back! Guys, I've returned! We are so back, baby! We are so back! Fuck yeah! Let's go! Hi, Jeremy. Hello! We are so back! It was shitting itself for a little bit. I was like, bro, what happened? We're so back. We are. Holy shit. Hopefully it doesn't keep bugging out. I'll give it 5 minutes and see if it keeps dying. But hopefully not, because I would like to stream today. I would like to, because I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I need to get today's stream in. Tomorrow. So yay. I'm happy about that. bottleneck the bandwidth with my present. You did, hey, you fucking did. God damn it. What tattoo? A couple. I'm getting my hand tattoos retouched just because they're a little bit faded. But Obi-Wan's PTSD video, I'll watch that in a bit. I can't promise if I'll do it just because I do have quite a bit to watch today, but it is on the list. It is there in case I make it to it. So it is there. Let me close this. There is also a sad video, so I'm gonna try not to cry challenge it. Only Star Wars video for today? Nope. There's a few. There's a few. W tats. Yup. I have like cutesy ones. They're on my Instagram if you want to see it. But like the hand tattoos, we're adding more to them, so they're not gonna look like that anymore. For the most part. So we are gonna be adding a lot more to my hand tattoos. Which I'm excited for. Hello, I am good. How you doing, 35? Hello, I'm very good. But yeah, if you want to check out my Insta, it's right there. But yeah, I'll be adding more to them. It's not gonna be anything crazy because I feel like I don't really suit anything that isn't exactly fine line. But E-Face on Patreon, goodbye. Okay, misinformation. It's not actually on there before somebody pays and goes, wait your face. But I do have a Patreon, yes. Yes. Alright. I do need to pee. Hopefully my internet doesn't kill itself. But I will be right back, guys. I just need to go pee. BRB! Go get a snack! We're watching more videos. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Hi! Hello! No, it won't be an extra long stream. It won't be. Sorry, my dog's in my room now, so she's just like, walking around. No, it won't be extra long, just because my stream schedule now is... What do you call it? 4 days a week? But it's 2 days on, 1 day off, 2 days on, 2 days off. Just because I couldn't keep up with 5 days a week. I was struggling to keep up with, what do you call it? With this schedule as well, but hopefully the burnout is gone now and I can focus on, streaming more, which I'm sorry that I haven't been, but I just got a bit burned out. I'm back now, though. I'm back now. It's okay. According to my internet, though, I'm not back, but... Lock in, I gotta lock in, man. I gotta lock in. Holy. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. But even like off stream, I've been recording for Patreon. So again, if you guys want to become a member, it would mean the world to me. Nobody has to obviously take your finances in count before you become a member, but there will be uncensored videos on there just because on YouTube I do have to censor the videos so they don't get copyrighted. But there's the Patreon, and I'll be posting on there as much as I humanly can. But yeah, please take care of yourself, Eve. I understand. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. I will. I definitely will. The Eve cut on Patreon. Yeah, director's cut. No, we got Eve cut. No, I definitely will. I think I also want to make sure that yeah, I'm not slacking too much. You mean uncensored videos? They're on Patreon. Because for copyright, we do have to censor a couple of them. But the ones on Patreon are not censored. So that's where you can watch them. There we go. But yeah, we're starting Clone Wars series on Patreon today, which is gonna be really good. Uncensored sounds sus out of context. It does. Yeah, Griffin is sleeping on my bed. Griffin is asleep on my bed. The little baby. Just a little baby. I think I'll leave that one for now. Okay. Let me close this. Yeah, sending them in the Discord server is the way to go. Just because that's where I click the link and watch them from. But yeah. Sending them there is the way to go if you want me to watch anything. Alright. You guys ready? We're gonna watch a sad one. It's gonna be slightly sad. Oh god, Griffin? You wanna go outside? 1 second, I don't zap my dog. I let her go outside when she wants to go outside. 1 sec. Griffin! Hi, Bippy. Oh, no. Wanna go out? Come on. Or you wanna come inside? What do you want to do? You wanna come inside? Okay. She wants to come inside, which is fine, but now she has to stay inside, because, girl, I'm gonna stutter what where'd you go? Wait, where'd my dog go? Oh, okay, Griffin, you can't go outside again, girl. She wants to come out again, 1 sec. Girl, okay. For real, you wanna go out? Can't come back. Alright. She's gone out. Eve staring contest? Yeah. Who won? Who won? There we go. She just had to go outside, so I had to do that quickly. But she's gone now. She's looking for mom, which is sweet. Which is sweet, but yeah. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. Woo! Uncut might be a better term. Maybe, yeah. I mean, I don't look at it in a Goonie way when I say uncensored, right? I don't see it as like a Goonie thing. Sorry, I have to recalibrate my face. That's how it tracks. If the calibration is wrong, the tracking on the model won't be good. There we go. This is only 7 minutes, okay? This is only 7 minutes. It's only 7 minutes. Wait. Okay. It's alright. It's okay to cry. Alrighty, welcome back, my Darth Maul enjoyers. We are gonna be watching a video recommended by one of you guys. I was told that it made them cry, so alright, I'm ready. Evil is not born, it is taught.
Lost. I am lost.
Were you a Jedi?
No, but I was once a Force wielder. Long ago, long ago.
At last we will reveal ourselves to the Jedi. At last we will have revenge.
You have been well trained, my young apprentice. They will be no match for you.
Then you're a Sith.
I was apprenticed to the most powerful being in the galaxy once. I was destined to become so much more.
The Sith. The Sith took everything from me. Ripped me from my mother's arms, murdered my brother, used me as a weapon, and then cast me aside. Abandoned me. Once I had power.
Ah, the blade. This is already so fucking amazing, bro. Holy. Is that his actual voice actor or is it somebody that sounds similar? Because this is so good.
Nothing. Nothing. We were both tools for greater powers, but I played my part. And do you know what happened to me?
Remember, there can only be two, and you are no longer my apprentice.
I was cast aside. Have mercy. Please.
There is no mercy.
I was forgotten. I once had a real name. So long ago, I don't remember.
It has been so long and my path has been so dark.
This is so fucking good. No, that's his voice actor. I'm trying so hard not to tear up right now.
Now I am called Maul. Always remember I am fear. Always remember I am hunter. Always remember I am filth. Always remember I am nothing. Let me go. Let me die. You're all going to burn. We're all going to die. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know. Your legs. That scum. He took them from me. He took them. Who took them? Jedi.
Arise, Maul. Reborn son of Dathomir.
Revenge. I must have revenge.
He truly was a victim, man. He truly was. And that's a pattern I've noticed with a lot of the people that fall to the dark side, is that there's some sort of victim in one way or another. They're victim to something. Some sort of manipulation or you know, idea. Not everybody that goes to the dark side goes to it because they're necessarily evil.
Feel the disturbance in the Force, do you?
Yeah.
The dark side has never been stronger. Soon, the galaxy will be remade. The Jedi and Republic will die.
From the dead, an old enemy has awakened, seeking vengeance. I see him. He lives.
Yeah, he was so driven by his hatred for Obi. And I still remember watching him die in Obi-Wan's arms. And for once, it was kind of like, for a split moment, that anger and hatred wasn't there for him anymore. Like, he just wanted peace. He was a victim from birth. He had no way to learn how to cope or have a relationship that was not determined by his Sith code.
He lives. I can feel his presence So close, so close. Where is he? I can see him in my mind's eye. Kenobi. Kenobi! I have been waiting for you.
Maul.
The Shadow. I know where you're from. I've been to your village. I know the decision to join the dark side wasn't yours. The Night Sisters made it for you.
Silence! You think you know me? It was I who languished for years, thinking of nothing but you. Nothing but this moment. You cannot imagine the depths I would go to stay alive, fueled by my singular hatred for you.
That may be so, but I defeated you before, and I can defeat you again.
Don't be so certain.
What fun!
What fun! Fear. Fear is my ally. I will make sure you stay awake long enough to feel every single cut. I never planned on killing you, but I will make you share my pain.
Oh yeah, his anger is what kept him alive for sure. For sure. His hatred for Obi-Wan is what kept him alive in my opinion. And then Anakin's hatred for himself is what kept him alive. As Darth Vader. You know? I hope that makes sense.
Kenobi, you will suffer as I have suffered.
This scene sucks.
Look what has become of you. A rat in the desert.
Look what I have risen above. If you define yourself by your power to take life, the desire to dominate, to possess, then you have nothing.
And I think that's the thing, he knows he has nothing. So he's clinging on to that. His desire to dominate, his desire to kill.
And what do you have? Why come to this place? Not simply to hide. Oh, you have a purpose here. Perhaps you are protecting something?
Yep.
No. Protecting someone. You should have chosen the dark side. Your emotions betray you.
You are mistaken. It takes strength to resist the dark side. Only the weak embrace it.
It is more powerful than you know.
And those who oppose it are more powerful than you'll ever be.
Here we go. Holy. I think that's where he realized. That line. He will avenge us. That. Oh my god, man. Oh. Star Wars is such a beautiful tragedy in my opinion. I will cry. I lied. It is so beautiful and so tragic in so many ways. And there's so many people that you think are evil, but they're not. They're just victims of something. He was wronged. He definitely was. Holy shit, man. And this is why I love Star Wars. This is why I love Star Wars. Ah! But that was Maul hatred. It's so well done. It is so well done. You know? And I think I want to focus on how amazingly written it is. But there is going to be a Maul series coming out, right, guys? That should be coming out soon. Or is it out? But I'm excited to see it. I am excited to see it. I can't wait. And this was absolute fucking cinema. So the video will be linked in the description below as always if you want to go check it out. Cinema, bro. Absolute cinema. But thank you so much for recommending this video to me. Holy, that was... Holy Holy fuck, dude. Absolute fucking shivers. Chills. Hi, Addie. How you doing? Absolute chills. Oh, man. It does make sense why I've seen so many people get tattoos of Maul. When I watch the trailer? Maybe in a bit. Because I do have a lot I gotta watch. And many people said it's for the kids. Yeah, well, those people live a sad and boring life, so who cares? Fuck anybody that's like, Star Wars is just for kids. Why would you watch it? You're a grown person. Why would you? Shut up, bro. Shut the fuck up. Wee. Wee. Those people fucking suck. I'm on my phone now. Hi. Yeah, that was holy. I love Star Wars. I love Star Wars. It is. That's why I'm getting a tattoo. And I can't wait to show you guys my idea that I have for the tattoo I want to get, actually. I can't wait to show it to you guys, but the artist I'm going to is very good, so I know she's gonna crush it. More trauma. To be fair, right? To be fair, he's a scary looking guy. So I get it. He is a fucking scary looking guy. Grown up, for sure. Exactly, bro. Exactly. People that sit there and talk about maturity and shit like that are like, you're not mature enough. I'm so much more mature than you. Shut up, bro. Nobody gives a who in the who will ask. Nobody asked. If you have to sit there and play on the word maturity, you're probably not very mature. Most people who try acting grown fall all short. Hi, Scream! How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, he is a scary character, but he's... It's so easy to look past that once you realize his story and how tragic it is. It's so easy to look past it. Hi, Eve. Hi! How you doing, Scream? How you been? I'm so good. I'm so good. How you been? That was cinema, bro. That was absolute cinema. Holy. You guys have good recommendations. Did you add the Fallout video to the playlist, Eve? The one that's not in the playlist at the moment? Are you referring to that? When I saw Maul, Qui-Gon and Obi fight in cinema, I was sold. I was 7. Yeah, that fight was insane. I remember watching that and then, you know what happened during that fight. I was like, damn. Damn. It is what it is, yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. But you'll be fine. Exactly, bro. You'll thug it out. You're him. You got this. I believe in you. Before I watch the next set of videos, I need to see if, where is it? If there's anything left for me to watch by Snow, because he'll kill me if I don't. Oh, there we go. He only realizes when he is about to die. Sad? Yeah. I think those are his final moments. I guess it really made him reflect. Even for a bit of, even the last few seconds of his life, it still went a long way to be able to reflect on the past with a clearer perspective. And I feel like that realization came to him because he realized that the dark side isn't the strongest. That but embracing it doesn't necessarily mean you're guaranteed to be the strongest one out there. And that you don't have to turn to the dark side to be strong. I think that's what probably clicked for him in that moment and made him go down. But that could also be me overanalyzing that split-second moment, when he did get stabbed. So, but from my perspective, I think that's what clicked for him, is that the dark side doesn't guarantee anything. It doesn't guarantee power. It doesn't guarantee that you're going to win every single fight that you face against a Jedi just because you're on the dark side. And that is what kind of made me go down. Well, all the movies? So right now the only movies on Patreon are the final 2 from the original 6. Just because I didn't react to the first 4, I was just watching them privately, and then the idea came, hey, why don't you react and put it on Patreon? And I was like, perfect, I can do that. So there are 2 movies from Star Wars, and it is in a collection. So I blah, blah, blah. I have made a collection for Star Wars movies, and they're in there. And now we're gonna be uploading Clone Wars every day, so I am excited for that. 2 and 3. Yup. Yup. Hi, Pico. Hello. Holy bar? On God, bro. It is like a drug. It definitely is. I do think that is the case. I would probably join the dark side. And I don't think that's necessarily bad in the way people make it out to be. I think it makes sense for people to fall to the dark side because not everyone goes to it because they're evil. Some people go to it because they see it as a last resort to do something good. So they see it as a path to something good eventually. But they don't realize just how hard it becomes to come out of the dark side. You know? I hope that makes sense. Hey, I saw your short about whether Riven could defeat Nihilus. So you answer the question. It's complicated because Riven is so much more powerful than Nihilus. Way to go. Yeah, definitely agreed. Rock, paper, scissors kind of situation. I feel like when it comes to Nihilus, it's so hard to wrap my brain around the fact that he existed, you know? In the sense that he was so insanely powerful. At least his powers were so insanely devastating to life itself that I can't comprehend someone being able to really beat him unless they're a wound in the Force. Again, I hope that makes sense. X-Men stuff, Eve. I do want to in the future. They can choose it. It's leaving that's hard. Oh yeah, exactly. With the holiday special. Look, I want to watch everything just because for me it's Star Wars, you know? Like I know a lot of people don't like it. And a lot of people told me to skip it, right? But I think I'd rather watch it and hate it than not watch it at all. Because to me, it's Star Wars, and I want to experience everything to do with the media that was made surrounding it. Even the bad one, because it's so close to my heart already that I can't imagine not watching even the things that people tell me not to watch when it comes to Star Wars. I can't imagine doing that to myself and, you know, going on with my life and not having experienced that bullshit. What are we talking about? Star Wars. Star Wars. That's what we're talking about. But dude, I have such a nice tattoo idea for Star Wars that I really want to get. I'm so excited for it. Should I tell you guys about it a little bit? Hold up. Let me show you the idea I have. So I am getting the quote from Obi-Wan. That's definitely happening, but hi face.
If you want to experience the fandom, we could all scream at you for over 30 years about what ruined what more.
Yeah, you know what? That does work. That does work. Okay, so I am getting the quote written on me. Many of the truths we cling to depend greatly on our own point of view, because I remember when I heard it and having to stop the movie and just sit there, and I don't know why it made me tear up or why it hit me so hard, but as somebody that has immensely struggled with, you know, my disorder, CPTSD, it really hit me when I heard that quote, and I want that on me as a reminder that it depends on our perspective, because that like I keep a lot of my diagnosis like very personal in the sense of like what I went through. But contextually that really stuck with me. And then okay, this is one where I need you guys to hear me out. I need that. I need you guys to hear me out. Let me do this. And then let me do this. Alright. Let me get the first piece of the tattoo in. Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to go to the source and save it. No, actually, hold up. I can just screenshot the 3. I'm dumb. Alright. Alright. This is gonna be a hear me out moment. But I really want this. I really want this more than anything in the world. I really, really want this. More than the quote itself. So, this is the idea I have for the Anakin and Padme tattoo. Let me show you. So you see the heart with the eye inside of it? Except for having, you know, the anime eye or whatever. I want it to be Padme's fingers making that heart with Anakin's eye inside of that with the locket that he made hanging from the fingers. That is the idea I have. Because I wanted one for Padme and Anakin, but I didn't want it to be super, super obvious. I wanted it to be something where if you know, you know. And so that's what I want. That's what I want. And I put it together for my tattoo artist, but I thought that would be so sick because I feel like his eyes are so recognizable, especially in that scene right there. That's a tattoo on somebody. So I really want that. I really, really want that. And that would be heartbreakingly good. Exactly right. Exactly. Until the very end, she loved him. And that's why I want that. So the necklace he made her, I want it to be hanging down from the fingers, obviously. To kind of, you know, suggest that those are Padme's fingers making the heart. And then his eye in the middle of that. So that's what I want. And she's designing it. And I'm so happy to be getting that. I'm thinking that would go on my left arm. Just because my right one already has a few tattoos. Yeah, his god eye. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. It will be his god eye. Because that is his Sith eyes. I do want it to be his god one. I do want that. I don't know if you can tell. There's like a little scar. But I want the scar to be red. I want that to be red. Because I have black and red tattoos. And so that's what I want. Don't have it super obvious so that when you meet... Yeah, maybe. Meet the one, maybe. That's cool, right? So it's one of those symbolisms where if you know, you know. Where are you putting it? I'm thinking left arm. Because that is the one that's completely clean. It has nothing. So it will go on my left arm. Like the inner arm. So it can lay flat. Completely. And I do want to put the quote close to this tattoo. But forearm? Yes, 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 yes. My forearm. So I can look at it. But I also want the quote to be near it. So that's what I'll be doing. And on my right arm, I already have a couple of tattoos. So I don't think I want it on that. Just because I want it to have a clean slate. So I can plan more around it. Oh, yeah, no, I have finger tattoos. And those hurt. But it's one of those things where you just gotta thug it out. But that's the idea I have. Is like, his scar. His eyebrow scar that you can see there being red. Because I want it to be black and red. So that's the kind of idea I have with the fingers and then the necklace. You know? But yeah, I am so in love with Star Wars. Wrong scene. I'm so in love with Star Wars, and it's one of those things that's so heartbreakingly beautiful to me that I want this on me, especially the parts that really, really hit me. And that's why I want to experience even like the shit things that they released, you know? Even things that people hate, I want to experience that because it's Star Wars and I love Star Wars. It's been good, Jody! Severe OCD, but CPTSD is a whole different thing. Yeah, it's just one of those things that like, I've accepted that I can work on it, but is it gonna fully go away? No. Realistically, no. Some disorders are with you for life, but that doesn't mean that you can't work on them. And I'm working on them. And that's why the quote where Obi-Wan says, "Many of the truths we cling to depend greatly on our own point of view," means so much and has stuck with me because it's a quote I look back on. I have it on my notes app. It's a quote I look back on anytime I start overthinking. And it's actually helped me so much with like not overthinking. It's fucking crazy, but I recommend it. If there's a quote that really, really speaks to you, put it on your notes app. It comes in really handy whenever I overthink. I just go to that quote and I'm like, you're right, Obi-Wan. You're right. So, I know what you just do with the eye. Be yellow? I don't think I'll have it be colored in. No, I don't. I'm not gonna color them in with blue. I don't know. I'll think about it. Because I want the scar to be red. Because I don't know if you know, but I have red and black tattoos. So I do want them all to link with each other. But yeah, I don't think I'll do blue at all or yellow, just because I'm trying to focus on. Yeah, I don't think I'll do yellow, but I do appreciate the idea with the blue and yellow. I also gotta make sure that it's gonna be a lot of detail, so I don't want to fuck it up. Will it be on the hand? Cybernetic hand. It's gonna be on my forearm. Yeah, it'll be on my forearm, but this is the idea I have. And I just want the scar to be red. That's it. So I want to keep it as simple as possible. But I will think on your suggestion. I will think on it. But yeah, that's fair. Just because if it gets too colory, it could throw everything off balance for me. Like in my head, I'm like, this isn't balanced. It needs to be balanced. But yeah, all of my tattoos are black and red. Mandalorian movie. Wait, what is it? Is that gonna be a new piece of cinema that's coming out? See, I could do half and half, but the reason why I wanna do this is because I feel like the most him is like this and not Darth Vader. You know? I think I wanna do the moment where he's fallen. Because I want Padme to be a part of this. And she wasn't exactly a part of him becoming Vader. You know, because she died while he was being turned into Vader. So I want it to be this specific moment. Because I was going to get a similar tattoo like that anyways. I don't know if you guys have seen like the Lucifer crying eye. I was going to get that. But this one, I was like, this literally is perfect. This is perfect. Like, this is something that plays into that, but so much more, you know? Yeah, before he completely broke. Exactly. I feel like this moment in itself is just so devastating. And this is what I want, because I want Padme as well as Anakin to be a part of it. I don't want it to just be him and Vader. So I want Padme and Anakin. Hence the fingers, you know, and the love heart. Because I want it to be about them. I want it to be both of them, but yeah, I didn't think getting into reacting to Star Wars that I would fall this much in love with Star Wars. Like, I didn't think that would happen, if I'm completely blunt with you guys. I was like, oh, cool, it'll be a series that I'll watch and post videos on. And now it's become such a big part of, you know, of me that I can't imagine ever going back to not knowing what Star Wars was. And that's what I talked about, is like, I get so attached to certain pieces of media, like, wholeheartedly, where I can't imagine not having it in my life in some sort of way. Like, it's just so close to my heart, man. The TV show Lucifer? No. No, not the TV show Lucifer. No. But man, I love Star Wars, dude. It's such a beautiful tragedy in my eyes. Like, it's the definition of a beautiful tragedy. Male pregnancy, hi, how you doing? I did go down that rabbit hole, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Anytime I cry over Star Wars, it's out of like genuine heartbreak, sadness, but also happiness that I get to experience it. Fire Months? Total War? Everything I've experienced in terms of Star Wars has been public. I haven't even played the games, but I will be playing them. I did buy a bunch of Star Wars games that I'm gonna be playing, so I am excited about that. But yeah, I will be. Gentlemen, we got her. We did got her. No, you guys did get me. Now I'm in this rabbit hole forever, so. Hello, Eve. Hello. Welcome in. You're breaking my heart. Oh, fuck. I know that quote. You're breaking my heart, man. You're breaking my heart. Yep. Yeah, I did. I did hear about it. From Nero's reaction? Oh, yeah, I made a couple of videos watching Nero-sama, so that makes sense. Welcome in. Hi. I haven't watched Nero in a bit. I should watch more of her content. I just haven't watched her videos in a bit. Games you play, dude, I'm so excited to play Battlefront after stream is done. I'm so excited. That's gonna be such a good time. Okay. How you doing? I'm good. How you doing? I'm just was a little colder than motherfuckers actually realized. I think because I haven't come across the Hoth person, I think I'll watch a video on him first before I watch why he's so much colder than everybody else. I think I'll do that. Ashoka, Maul, Obi-Wan. Dude. Ahsoka, not Ashoka. Ahsoka. My bad. There's a couple of Darth people that I haven't watched, so I should probably watch those first, and then I'll watch why he's the coldest motherfucker. So let me do that. Play Subway Surfer 10 out of 10 game? You're not wrong. You know what? You're right. I should play Subway Surfers. Yeah. Hey guys, time to play Subway Surfers. Total Empire Tarth? I've heard of this. I'm curious about this. Yeah. That could be cool. Silver, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How do you say this guy's name? Hold up. Should we watch a video on this guy? Because I've been recommended him a few times, but I just didn't have the opportunity to check him out, but... Man, I gotta sit down and make like a proper list or something. Det, hello. Hello. Are badasses? Wait, have I looked into Bane much? Hold up, I know about the Ruler 2 that he created, but I don't know if I've ever done like a dedicated video on just Bane himself. Let me quickly check. Because if I haven't, I'm gonna be fucking surprised considering how big of an impact he's had on the Sith. Sith Emperor. Order 66. Is Darth Bane not in here? Oh no, he is. He is. Yeah, I've done Darth Bane. Oh my god, I was gonna say. Evil's birthday, I'm excited for. It depends, because usually the streams are while I'm asleep because of time zones. I've only really been able to catch a handful of Vito's streams. So one of them was the 3D model debut. I was there for it. I was like, what am I? So I was there for it. But if I can't catch it, I watch the videos on it. Meant to have some reference to the fall. Hideous. Hideous. Yeah. Hideous himself was like his devil incarnated. Yo, come at 3D? That'll be sick. Cause Evil hasn't had a 3D. It's only been Nero, right? Justice for my girl Evil. Bergen character, you say? Darth Bane, probably? Bane is the one that created the rule of 2. Which is so goated. Yeah, you know what? I think that would be sick. Looking at... Where is it? The Sith Council. I want to check out the Sith Council. Yeah. Sith Council. Hi, Blade. Dasher, no. Not that. Wait, the 7th level of Sith explained? Wait, I want to watch this! 7th level of Sith explained. Somebody commented you forgot the 8th level Jar Jar. Motherfucking Jar Jar was level 8. That's crazy. Wait, do you guys want to watch the 7 levels of Sith explained? You want to watch it? I think that would be so fun. Holy. Yeah, fucking level 8 Jar Jar, bro. Alright. Okay. Jar Jar theory is so good. Oh man, headcanon. Yup. It is something I want to look into eventually, but... Welcome back, my Star Wars enjoyers. We are going to be watching the 7 levels of Sith explained in detail. I already saw a comment that said 8th level was Jar Jar.
Across both canon and legends, 7
yep.
Sith stand out not for their strength alone, but for what their power revealed. Each level of mastery exposed new limits that demanded to be overcome. The Sith understood this in ways the Jedi never could. Their history is written not in philosophy, but in the lives of those who pushed beyond what others thought possible, only to discover that what they gained was never quite enough. The path begins with those who served the dark side, but were never granted its title. Asajj Ventress was one of the Clone Wars' most dangerous assassins, yet she was never a true Sith. She could match Jedi Masters in single combat, slip into Republic facilities using stealth and deception, and command Separatist forces when needed. She combined twin lightsabers with lethal precision, mixing Night Sister magic with dark-side techniques. Her fighting style blended the aggression of Form 5 with the chaos of Night Sister sorcery, creating combinations the Jedi hadn't trained to counter.
Yeah, I've been watching the Clone Wars series, and she can really hold her own when it comes to going against literal Jedis.
In canon continuity, the animated series The Clone Wars establishes her as Count Dooku's most trusted operative during the war, hunting Jedi across the galaxy. She was a dark side assassin, trained by Dooku, but never granted the title of apprentice.
Yeah, but it's only, duh. Sorry.
Sith operate under the rule of 2. One master and one apprentice, and Dooku already served Darth Sidious. Ventress was a tool, expendable the moment she became inconvenient.
Because the apprentice wasn't, it was looked down upon if they had their own apprentice, right? Even then, it's not like the Sith closely followed that rule anyways. Because a couple of the fucking Sith Lords had multiple apprentices.
Season 3, Episode 12, Night Sisters, shows that when Sidious senses her growing power during a battle in the Solus system, he orders Dooku to eliminate her. The Count abandons her mid-battle, commanding his fleet to fire on the command ship where she fights alongside Anakin and Obi-Wan. She survives, but the betrayal exposes the truth about her power. When the Night Sisters of Dathomir take her in and heal her wounds, she strikes back at Dooku using magic-enhanced invisibility and poison, nearly killing him in his castle on Sereno. Despite her skill, she fails because tools, no matter how sharp, eventually break when used against their makers. Ventress's abilities were real, but they had always belonged to someone else. She drew on the dark side with skill and precision, never for her own purpose. A dark side
Sith bent their own rules so much it created a sickle. It's so dumb, I love it. So dumb.
side warrior operating outside the Sith hierarchy.
Yeah.
Powerful, but never granted true status or autonomy. The Sith were never satisfied with tools. They needed something raw, something that could sustain itself through pure will, even when everything else was taken away. One apprentice embodied that hunger. Darth Maul fought with pure hatred made physical.
He is a D1 hater. And I will always stand by that nobody hates like he does. He will always be a D1 hater.
His acrobatic combat style turned lightsaber dueling into overwhelming aggression, using his double-bladed saber to attack from multiple angles at once. During the Battle of Naboo, shown in the canon film The Phantom Menace, he engaged 2 Jedi Masters at the same time.
Wait, no. Jedi Master and Apprentice. Right? Yeah. Because he still has his braid thing, which shows that he isn't a Jedi Master yet. He's an apprentice. Padawan. Oh my god, did I just correct a video? I've learned so much!
Taking down Qui-Gon Jinn before Obi-Wan Kenobi cut him in half.
Yeah.
And sent both pieces down a reactor shaft.
Yep.
By every measure, Maul should have died. His body was destroyed, and his connection to his master was severed. Yet that hatred wouldn't let him die. Canon sources pick up his story over a decade later in the Clone Wars, Season 4, Episode 21, Brothers.
Yeah.
That hatred kept him conscious as he fell thousands of meters down the reactor shaft. It held his organs together as his broken body crashed into the junk world of Lothal Minor, a planet of endless refuse where scavengers picked through mountains of discarded machinery. His shattered mind, struggling to maintain consciousness through agony that should have killed him instantly, began cannibalizing droid parts scattered across the wasteland. He fashioned crude mechanical legs from whatever salvage he could reach, transforming himself into a spider-like creature that dragged his torso through the tunnels beneath the junk heaps. For over a decade, Maul existed in those tunnels, his mind fractured, his memories fragmented into broken loops of hatred and pain. He built a lair from wreckage and lived like an animal, surviving on vermin and the occasional unlucky scavenger who ventured too deep. His connection to the Force remained, twisted and raw, feeding on his rage, while offering nothing in return but the strength to endure another day of madness.
Eve's first, actually. Yeah, it was, Guys, I just had my first Ashley on stream. Isn't that crazy?
When Savage Opress finally found him, Maul was barely sentient. He muttered broken phrases about fear, hunting, filth, and worthlessness.
Obi-Wan.
His mind unable to form coherent thoughts. The power that kept him alive also destroyed his sanity. Mother Talzin's magic eventually gave him new legs and restored his mind enough to function, but the damage ran deeper than missing limbs. While canon establishes Maul's survival through hatred alone, the Legends novel, The Wrath of Darth Maul, reveals how Sidious shaped this weapon from childhood. Chapter 1 describes Maul raised on Mustafar in isolation, subjected to harsh training that turned a boy into an instrument of pure rage. Unlike Ventress, who'd known Jedi training before falling to darkness, Maul knew nothing but the dark side from the beginning. He wasn't meant to think or question. He was meant to hate, to hunt, to kill. Maul had become exactly what Sidious intended, a being whose entire existence revolved around hatred. That single-minded focus also limited him. He could survive through rage alone, but he couldn't build anything with it. When he briefly seized control of Mandalore in the Clone Wars Season 5, Episode 16, The Lawless, Sidious himself arrived to crush those ambitions, reminding Maul that he was just an apprentice, not a true master.
Because he created his own, as somebody mentioned, Space Illuminati, right? He created his own, which I feel like only goes to show just how far gone he was. You know, creating his own things. He was, in my opinion, he was kind of like the perfect Sith. You know how we have the perfect Jedi? Well, now we have the perfect Sith.
The Sith needed more than survival through emotion. They needed power that could reshape the galaxy, even if that power came with restraints. That power emerged in the Chosen One himself. Anakin Skywalker became Darth Vader with raw force potential that exceeded almost anyone in galactic history. The canon film Revenge of the Sith shows the transformation after his defeat on Mustafar, but the Legends novel, Dark Lord: The Rise of Darth Vader, reveals what the armor cost him and what remained. Where canon leaves Vader's limitations implied, Legends sources provide the devastating technical details. Vader's power in the Force remained staggering despite his injuries. He could choke admirals across vast distances without physical contact, reaching through.
And that's what I was so surprised about, is how in the first movie they were talking back to him. I was like, dude, do you not know who that is? Are you crazy? And then they got choked, and I was like, Lamau.
Hyperspace itself to crush windpipes on distant Star Destroyers.
Oh yeah, Bluetooth
hunting
crushing,
Jedi
bro.
survivors who thought they'd hidden beyond his reach.
Yeah.
In combat, he tore through squads of soldiers with brutal efficiency, his crimson blade cutting through blaster fire and flesh with equal ease. The Legends novel Lords of the Sith describes how he could manipulate entire battlefields through the Force, projecting waves of fear that drove enemy soldiers to panic and flee. When he boarded rebel vessels, his presence in the Force preceded him like a wave of darkness, announcing his arrival before he even ignited his lightsaber.
Yup! Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful.
His rage fueled strength that made him the Empire's ultimate enforcer. When he arrived on a world, resistance collapsed. When he boarded a ship,
this scene.
Rather than
this is what I meant. Because this dude was hating for no reason.
Face him. Yet the suit that saved his life became his prison. Chapter 2 of Dark Lord: The Rise of Darth Vader describes the respirator connecting directly to his damaged lungs through tubes entering his throat. A cable from his chest control box regulated his heartbeat and maintained the pressurized environment his ruined body required. The medical droids had used inferior alloys for his prosthetic legs and failed to properly inspect the strips that protected the electromotive lines. The suit didn't just limit Vader's mobility, it severed him from abilities he'd once taken for granted. He needed a hyperbaric chamber just to remove his mask. In his meditation chamber, where he could briefly exist without the suit, he felt the Force more clearly than when trapped in the armor. The Emperor had designed it that way, whether through intention or negligence.
I feel like it was intention. I feel like Palpatine is not the type to design something like that. Something that was, in my opinion, flawed, but in the right way. By just not thinking about it hard enough. Like, Palpatine was insanely smart. You know, hate the guy, super smart. There's no way it wasn't on purpose. And I do agree with the theory that it was on purpose to limit Vader so Vader doesn't overthrow him because, again, ruler 2. And somebody pointed this out. I was like, yeah, it just sucks he's in constant pain and stuff like that. But then again, that pain was what was making him so powerful. He had such strong hatred for himself because he thought he killed Padme. Plus the physical pain he was in. I feel like that did make him strong. And I do agree with the fact that somebody pointed that out. It was totally intentional. Palpatine did not want Vader getting too powerful. Exactly. So he doesn't rebel. Exactly.
Either way, Vader was powerful enough to destroy any threat to the Empire, but limited enough to never challenge his master.
Yep.
That kind of power solved one problem and created another.
Another?
Physical constraints were just one prison. Every Sith discovered that pure devotion to the dark side created its own limits. Rage destroyed sanity. Hunger consumed everything. Power demanded constant sacrifice.
Yeah.
Some tried to escape this trap entirely by walking both paths at once, believing balance between light and dark would succeed where pure darkness failed. One such warrior became a legend. Revan exists entirely in Legends continuity, found in the video game Knights of the Old Republic and the novel The Old Republic, Revan. He represented something the galaxy had rarely seen.
In the middle, he was the perfect balance between dark and light.
Sith Lord who mastered both sides of the Force without being consumed by either. As a military strategist, Revan defeated the Mandalorian crusade that had conquered world after world while the Republic hesitated. He saw through the Mandalorians' seemingly chaotic attacks and recognized the calculated pattern behind them. At the Battle of Malachor V, he commanded the use of the mass shadow generator, an experimental
and that's what created Nihilus. Sorry, spoiler.
super weapon that would draw upon gravitational anomalies to destroy every ship in orbit. His general, Mitra Surik, gave the order to activate it, crushing the Mandalorian fleet in a single devastating strike. The weapon won the war, but shattered countless lives in the process, killing thousands of Republic soldiers along with the enemy.
I mean, he saw the bigger picture, right? He saw the bigger picture, realized that, hey, in order to end this, we're gonna have to do something that is going to be affecting people on our side. But the bigger picture is, it's gonna end this.
The Jedi who followed him into battle learned warfare under his command, becoming hardened soldiers rather than peacekeepers. As a duelist, he could face multiple Jedi at once and emerge victorious. His lightsaber technique blending multiple forms into something uniquely his own. As a Force user, he drew on both light and dark side abilities with equal skill, using rage when needed, but tempering it with Jedi discipline. When he turned to the dark side and claimed the Star Forge, an ancient Rakatan space station that could manufacture entire fleets using the Force, he commanded armies that brought the Republic to its knees. The Star Forge fed on the dark side, converting stellar matter into ships and weapons at a pace no conventional shipyard could match. Revan used it to build an armada that overwhelmed Republic defenses, conquering system after system with strategic precision that made every victory seem inevitable. His power came from refusing to limit himself. Where other Sith burned with pure hatred, Revan blended rage with tactical precision.
There was something really calm about him. Even when he was on the dark side, there was something so calm about him, which is something that I didn't really see a lot of at all in other Sith Lords. Like, you could say maybe Palpatine was calm. I don't think he was calm. I think he was calculated in a way where his emotions were there. You could see him. You could see his frustration. You could see his anger. You could see all of it. But he was a lot more manipulative. Where Revan, I feel like, is a lot more calm. Like, there is a sense of calm in his darkness.
That balance became his fatal weakness. Malak betrayed him during a Jedi ambush, leaving him for dead. The Jedi Council erased Revan's memories and rebuilt his identity as a weapon against Malak. When Revan eventually destroyed both Malak and the Star Forge, he found himself caught between two lives. Chapter 1 of the novel Revan describes the nightmares that started years later, fragmented visions of a greater threat. On Nathema, he found a dead world, completely lifeless in the Force. Every living being had been consumed by a Sith Lord named Vitiate over 1,000 years earlier.
Ah, a part of me thought that this was Nihilus's doing. Imagine that. Wait, what's this Nihilus's doing? Did Nihilus have another name?
Revan realized he'd been compromised by this ancient Sith Emperor, manipulated into attacking the Republic as part of a larger plan. He traveled to confront Vitiate before the Emperor could launch a full-scale invasion. Chapter 6 shows Revan's attempt fails. The Emperor was too powerful, sustained by centuries of dark side rituals. The Sith Lord's Scourge betrayed Revan at the crucial moment, recognizing the Emperor couldn't be defeated through direct confrontation. Vitiate imprisoned Revan, keeping him alive for
Vitiate was his friend, right? Vitiate was his friend. I'm pretty sure. They used to rule together, right? So it was him and Vitiate, and then he went down. He was like the Sith Lord, I guess. He went down, and then Vitiate took over. And then he had to... No? Which one was his friend? Because he had to go against his friend, no? Or is this after he went against his friend? Because I know him and his friend were kind of like the... Oh, Malik, yes! Yes, I am thinking of him. Sorry, my bad. Yeah! Because him and his friend Malik were used for the... They were like the blueprint for the Rule of Two that Bane created later. Yeah, Malik, it was him. So this is after he defeated Malik, right? After he killed him? I think this would be after he killed him. Is the one who corrupted them. Oh, okay. Pookie are watching you right now. Hi, Pookies. Hello. They're part of the resistance. Yeah, this is after Malik. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry, I've been watching so much Star Wars. My timeline is screwed in my head. Give me a second.
to drain information from his mind.
Yes.
Revan's division between light and dark had made him powerful. Against an opponent who had abandoned all restraint, who
that guy.
entire worlds to fuel his power, Revan's careful balance was not enough. The Sith didn't want balance. One Sith achieved domination that reshaped the entire galaxy. Darth Sidious commanded power that went beyond raw force ability. Canon sources from the film saga show his rise to Emperor through political manipulation, while legend sources reveal how he learned to weaponize an entire government and challenge the Force itself. As Palpatine, he organized the Trade Federation's blockade of his homeworld, Naboo. He maneuvered himself into the position of Supreme Chancellor. He spent years dismantling the Republic from within. He manipulated the Clone Wars into existence. He engineered Order 66 to eliminate the Jedi. He transformed a 1,000-year-old democracy into the Galactic Empire with himself as its absolute ruler.
Yeah, and he's technically the reason why Luke and Leia were making out, the siblings. Because if he didn't convert Anakin to the dark side, they wouldn't have made out, bro. They would have known that they were siblings. So that's his worst crime. Palpatine created incest.
He did it all while appearing as a kindly politician, a guardian of democracy who reluctantly accepted emergency powers. Where canon establishes Sidious's political genius, the Legends novel Darth Plagueis expands on his Force mastery in ways canon sources only hint at. For years, Plagueis conducted experiments in the manipulation of midichlorians, attempting to influence them to create life, or extend it indefinitely. He worked in isolation, driven by an obsession that bordered on madness, while Sidious learned the depths of Sith sorcery at his side. The novel describes how Plagueis studied the organelles as they functioned in living beings, seeking to bend them to his will and unlock the secret to immortality that had eluded every Sith before him.
And wasn't Sidious the one that was the face of... Because they were both in government from what I remember. They were both into that political stuff, but eventually was Sidious that was like the face of the political stuff because he was so charming? I think that was
Sidious absorbed these lessons while secretly plotting his master's end. The night he became Chancellor, he killed Plagueis in his sleep. In that moment, the Force shifted. The foresight that once came easily to Jedi Masters now arrived clouded and uncertain. The Jedi could no longer sense the future clearly. They were blind, and Sidious had become the galaxy's hidden master. Proving the Rule of Two's core principle, the apprentice must surpass and destroy the master. When he faced Yoda in the Senate chamber and held his own against the Order's most powerful master, he demonstrated that his political cunning was matched by raw force power. For all his victories, he remained mortal, his body aging while the Rebel Alliance persisted despite his efforts. When Luke Skywalker refused him and he was thrown down a reactor shaft aboard the second Death Star, even his return through clone bodies proved the limitation. He was still bound to the physical galaxy, still dependent on vessels and technology, and
he's like a fucking cancer, bro.
Subordinates who might fail or betray him. Political power, no matter how total, couldn't overcome the basic constraint of existence itself. The Sith had always wanted more than rulership. They wanted to rise above the limits that made them vulnerable. Some achieved this by becoming something other than alive. Darth Nihilus didn't fight with lightsabers or force lightning. He consumed
his aura. He fought with his aura.
Life itself.
Yep.
Operating entirely within Legends continuity, the reference book, The Old Republic Encyclopedia, describes what happened on the Muraluka colony of Qatar. The Jedi Order had called a secret conclave there, gathering thousands of Jedi across the galaxy to discuss the Sith threat. They believed they were hidden, protected by the...
Wasn't this, hold up, if I remember correctly, and I could be wrong about this, they did this on purpose to bring out Nihilus because somebody, I forgot who, was gonna try and kill him. But it didn't work and they ended up dying. Because they were split up before. And so they were like, somebody was like, it's gonna work, it's gonna work. Didn't work and they died. I think that's what happened because Nihilus could sense that they were all there as a collective, right? I think. Yeah, they were a bait. Yeah, so they weren't just having a meeting, bro.
Force in the remote location of the colony.
Yeah.
However, they were
At
wrong.
risk.
When Nihilus arrived in orbit aboard the Ravager, he didn't deploy troops or bombard the surface. He simply reached out through the Force and fed.
Oh, yeah.
Every living being on Qatar died
Except
in
one.
moments. Not killed, but consumed. The planet became a mass grave. Thousands of corpses lying where they'd fallen. Their deaths so sudden, they hadn't even time to react. He existed as a wound in the Force itself. A living void that hungered for Force energy the way a black hole hungered for matter. His power operated on a level that conventional Sith abilities couldn't match. The video game Knights of the Old Republic 2, The Sith Lords, establishes his origin during the destruction of Battlefront 5. The mass shadow generator ripped a wound in the Force, killing almost everyone instantly. Nihilus survived, but the experience transformed him into something never seen before. His body deteriorated until nothing remained but consciousness bound to armor and mask through Sith sorcery. The mask became his identity, the expressionless face that looked out as worlds died. Nihilus's power was absolute in its specific domain. However, it came with a terrible price. He couldn't communicate normally, his language becoming incomprehensible except to his apprentice, Visas Mar. He couldn't interact with the galaxy except through consumption, and every world he fed on left him stronger, but no more satisfied. The hunger grew with every meal, demanding more until nothing less than draining the Force from the entire galaxy would be enough. When his apprentice turned against him and brought the Jedi exile Mitra Surik to confront him, Nihilus discovered his power was useless against her.
Yep, exactly. And because he only used his power for so long, his fucking lightsaber skills did not fucking exist. And so he lost.
Surik was a wound in the Force like him. Already empty and cut off. He tried to drain her and found nothing to consume. His hunger becoming his downfall. His power could reshape worlds and murder thousands with a thought, yet it couldn't satisfy the void at his core. He'd proven that even becoming a force of nature had its limits. One Sith Lord had found a way to go further still, to consume worlds not out of uncontrollable hunger, but through deliberate choice. To extend his existence not for centuries, but for millennia. This was the final evolution of Sith power. The final Sith exists entirely within Legends continuity, documented in the reference book The Old Republic Encyclopedia and the video game Star Wars The Old Republic. On the planet Medrias, a boy named Tenebrae was born with such dark side power that even as a child, he could kill with a thought. By age 10, he killed his Sith Lord father. At 13, he conquered his entire homeworld and earned the title Lord Vitiate from Marka Ragnos, the ruler of all Sith. For the next 100 years, he remained on his homeworld, delving deeper into dark side rituals and
I don't think I've come across him actually. I have to watch a video on him.
Sith sorcery, while the galaxy forgot about him. When the
Yeah.
Sith Empire collapsed after the Great Hyperspace War, the now ancient Lord Vitiate emerged from his solitude. He summoned
Jesus.
every surviving Sith Lord to his world, and 8,000 answered his call.
Oh,
He
wow.
promised unity, strength, and a path forward that would ensure survival. They agreed to participate in a ritual that would bind them together, channeling their collective power toward a single purpose. What followed would change the galaxy forever. The ritual lasted 10 days. For the first 9 days, he bound the Sith Lords together in meditation, linking their minds and their power to his will. Darkside energy gathered around Medrias, visible from orbit as storm clouds that pulsed with red lightning. On the 8th day, several Sith Lords attempted to break free, sensing the trap Vitiate had laid. He crushed their resistance with contemptuous ease, binding them ever tighter to his will. By the 9th day, none of them could move without his permission, their wills completely subjugated. On the final day, the planet itself screamed as Vitiate consumed the life force of every
Jesus.
Sith Lord, every living creature, every plant, every microorganism. The 8,000 Sith Lords died first, their screams cut short as their essence flowed into Vitiate, followed by every other living thing in a wave of death that spread across the planet's surface. Vitiate emerged as the only survivor, transformed into something beyond mortal as the energy extended his life indefinitely. He declared himself Sith Emperor and rebuilt the Empire in secret for 300 years, training warriors
Jesus.
in hostile jungles on Dromund Kaas.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch a video on him because I haven't come across him yet. He had a daughter? What the fuck?
And constructing a massive fleet. When he launched a new war against the Republic,
fucked him?
his forces brought the galaxy to its knees. Yet even ruling an empire wasn't enough. The video game The Old Republic reveals how Vitiate discovered the Eternal Fleet, an ancient armada of sentient droid ships.
Oh,
He
wow.
built the Eternal Throne to reactivate and control them, then created a new identity in secret on Zakul. He became Valkorion, the immortal emperor who built a golden city and ruled a civilization that worshipped him as a living god.
Why does it kind of look nice though?
As Valkorion, his power exceeded even what he'd achieved as Vitiate. The Eternal
Yeah.
Fleet crushed both the Republic and the reconstituted Sith Empire at once, blockading Coruscant and Dromund Kaas within months. He ruled Zakul for over a century, providing its citizens with comfort while extracting tribute from every conquered world. The city he built rose in gleaming spires above the endless swamp, a monument to his vision of perfection. His subjects knew him as a benevolent ruler who gave them peace and prosperity, never suspecting the dark rituals that sustained his immortality.
I'm just saying, like, that looks really nice. I would live there. Yeah, it's just because he had like, a lot of these characters have so many different names that I kind of forget who's who. I won't even lie. So I do need, like, reminders at times. That's why I forgot that Revan wasn't going against his friend in that little moment before. He was going against the, the broman dude, Lord.
Or the worlds he'd consumed to achieve it. The
Yeah.
Eternal Throne took generations to construct and could only be operated by him or his children, the fleet responding to the throne and the throne responding only to Valkorion's bloodline. He had
Yeah.
created an empire that could span galaxies.
Wait! Oh, wait! The twins!
Powered by technology that combined ancient Zakulan engineering with Sith sorcery, controlled through the Force in ways that made
Yeah.
conventional warfare obsolete. His ambition extended beyond conquest,
Okay, now it makes
as
sense.
the rituals that sustained him required regular consumption of life force. With each feeding, his appetite grew. He'd lived for over 1,500 years, ruled empires, and consumed worlds, achieving every goal a Sith could imagine. None of it satisfied him. Even if he succeeded and consumed all life as he'd consumed Nathema, nothing would remain. He'd be immortal, but alone, with unlimited power and nothing to use it on. The Sith Emperor, who'd achieved functional immortality and ruled civilizations for over a millennium, had discovered the final truth. Even godhood brought no satisfaction. What the Sith built always consumed them in the end, leaving only the inevitability they'd tried so hard to escape. While these 7 Sith demonstrated the dark side's escalating power, they all operated within a system created by one Sith Lord who tried to solve the basic problem of Sith self-destruction. Darth Bane watched the Sith Empire collapse from infighting and betrayal, then forged the rule of 2 to ensure each generation grew stronger instead of tearing itself apart. His 1,000-year plan created the unbroken lineage connecting every master and apprentice from ancient times to Sidious and Vader, shaping how the Sith survived in secret and manipulated the galaxy from the shadows. To understand Bane's complete story and the tragic price he paid for his vision, watch his full documentary. And
but that was the 7th level of Sith explained in detail, and oh my god, it's so I love the ruler too, because everyone's connected to everyone, and I love that. It makes it so much easier. But they have so many different names. I'm like, damn, bro. I'm the same. I'm never satisfied, sorry. Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine for living that long and being happy in life. I think I would just get really bored. You know? Like, immortality sounds great and all until you get to a point where you're just fucking bored. You're like, well, now what do I do? I don't think I would want to live for that long. I don't know. I feel like if I do, I'll just get to a point where I'm just so incredibly bored that I'm okay with, like, just dying. Like, I'll just take myself out. And everyone and everything dies around you. Yeah, you just get to a point where you've just kind of experienced everything. And then you're like, well, what now? You know, like, there's one thing I haven't experienced. What? So I don't think I would like the idea of immortality after a point. But I feel like that point would take a long time to get to. Thankfully, I don't have such powers. Immortality sucks unless we all got it, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, I wonder what that would look like then if every one of us had immortality. Like, that would... I feel like some motherfuckers are so annoying, you know? But you can't get rid of them. Thank you for the follow. I feel like some people would just be so annoying to be around that you kind of wish that immortality wasn't a thing. You kind of wish, yeah. You kind of wish. Powerful even when there's Sith around him? Yeah. No, I want to watch a video on him after. Immortal your sanity isn't? Pretty much. Pretty much. But I will be hopping off soonish. Sentence. Yeah, no, that's what it feels like. I don't think I would really enjoy immortality. I don't think I would like that. Population problem? Exactly, bro. Like, the only way we can counter immortality is by sterilizing everybody so nobody can reproduce and have kids. I think that would be the only one. Only way, sorry, to go about it. But yeah. That's my take on it, at least. But no, these videos are so fun. I like the what ifs. I get those recommended to me a lot. The what if Anakin didn't turn to the dark side. And there's some of them that I feel like would break my heart if I do try and watch them. So I haven't. I think once I get to a point where I can, then I will, obviously. But Hi, Puff. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. I hope you're well. I hope you're doing well. Hi. Catch 22. Yeah, bro. Like, we gotta chop off everybody's balls. We can't be having kids if we're all immortal. Like, that's gonna be crazy. Plus, like, okay, immortality, is it limited to, you know, something? Because I feel like if a nuclear bomb goes off and your body's in pieces, would you still be immortal? Because your body's in pieces, bro. What's your soul clinging on to? Like, you're in pieces. I don't think I would want to be immortal at that point. Palpatine actually voices his opinions on hating him, just jealous of him because of his powers. They hate me because I'm powerful. That's crazy. No, don't touch my balls. Immortality is not invulnerability. Oh, I like that. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you are right. Because I feel like at some point, if your body's in like pieces, it's destroyed. I don't think you would, one, be around, but if you are, you would not want to be around. Gamble. They gotta hydrate. I have a long day tomorrow with tattoos and stuff like that, so I'm just seeing if she is responded. Nope. So I'll just wait. I'll wait. But yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow, guys. If you didn't know, I stream 4 days a week. So we'll try to at least. So I won't be streaming tomorrow, but then I'll be back eventually. They hate us because they ain't us type shit. So clinging on to pain, if you're lucky, your brain hasn't reformed enough to feel it. Now your balls will be alright. Your tubes won't be though. What the heck? What the heck? Hey, go for the balls, not the tubes. No stream finally? Okay. Okay, now that's crazy. That is crazy. What the fuck? No stream, yippee. We're safe, guys, yippee. Might just stream while I'm getting a tattoo. Just so I can cuss you guys out. Fuck you all! Anyways, the tattoo is going really well, guys. Crazy. Crazy. I would rather be immortal than invulnerable because I still at least have the ability to die. Yeah, I think I'll take immortal. Yeah. Vasectomy? Do not vasectomize me, bro. Do not vasectomize. Say no to vasectomy and keep your balls. Kayan. Vasectomy, scatter. Scatter. Hi OJ, welcome back. How's the walk? Not my Death Stars. No, my Death Stars. No. Anything but my Death Stars. Fuck. You're right. You're right. Not my Death Star. I said death. That. Not death. How dare you? How dare you? Piece of shit. The Death Stars. Shut up. One day or listen to some Star Wars audiobooks. Yeah, I will definitely listen to the audiobooks. And when it comes to games, I will be. I don't know about the super old ones. But I will be playing, after this I will be playing Battlefront 2. Now I'm gonna get food and then I'll play, because I am hungry. Hi OJ. Dog like walk. Yay. I hope you're well. Vader! Poor Vader, man. Poor Vader. All the wrong places. I got a yawn. There we go. Hey, Obi-Wan. I'm playing as Obi-Wan right now. Dude, I am so excited to play. I'm so excited. I think I'll start with Anakin. I won't even lie. I think I'm gonna start with Anakin. That could be goated. Or Luke. Luke or Anakin. What happened to Vader? Wait, duh. Hi, Bo. I hope you're well. Yawn. Yeah. No, I'm drinking coffee, but I'm a little bit tired. I wasn't gonna get these tattoos for a while, but I have no self-control right now, and I need them. Plus, I'm having family over starting next month, so I don't want to deal with family plus tattoos. I'd rather deal with one. So that's what I'm doing. Wahoo! There we go. A lot of stuff has happened. Yeah, I hope it gets better. It's just part of life, having stuff happen, unfortunately. Fuck up people playing Commando. Do different characters have different powers when it comes to Battlefront? Family is important. Yeah. If they have different abilities and stuff, that'll be goated. Tyler. No. No. Tyler, no. Yeah, did somebody go get his limbs at all? Because they got chopped off. I don't know if they went into the volcano, into the lava, or if they were kind of just like, you know, laying there, but did somebody go grab his hand and his legs? Like, he was already missing one anyways, but I don't have friends. I have family. What am I then? Family? Just think for a while. Your ideas might evolve for Tattoo Safe. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. This is like something I'm dead set on. I think I am someone that's very indecisive. So when I finally agreed to sit in tattoos, it's because I've thought about them and they really, really connect with me on a level that like I will never regret. Especially because I already have one, two. I'll just count my hand ones as like a one whole tattoo, but I have hand tattoos that I'm getting retouched that I love, and I'm getting some more done. So I am pretty excited about them, but they're not gonna be. I'm not gonna get like a full sleeve. More like a spaced out one. Not exactly patchwork, but you get the point. But yeah, I don't think a full sleeve would suit me at all. Those limbs are cooked. They're ashes now. Something smells like barbecue. You guys are the worst. You guys are the worst. What the fuck? Something smells like barbecue? Damn, bro. What the hell? That I've gotten tattoos. I'm not sure if I'll get one. If I'll get one or not. I think you should. But only if you're sure of them. Obviously, I'm very biased towards tattoos. Thank you for the follow, White Wolf. And Jay, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I'm super biased in the sense that like I love them and a lot of mine do have meaning and that makes me love them even more. I will be getting some that have absolutely no meaning, but I like the way they look. But that'll be way later because I want to make room for the ones that I love the most first, if that makes sense. And then those will be like the filler ones. Hi Ghost! Boo! What the fuck? Ah! How you doing? I'm gonna get Mandalorian tattoo. Yeah! You should, dude. You should. I remember somebody was like, I have a Mandalorian tattoo. It's so basic, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, hey, look at it like this. You and a lot of other people that have Mandalorian tattoos are connected via your tattoos now. And you guys share the same love for Mandalorians. And I think that's beautiful. So I don't think there's a real basic tattoo, really. If you find meaning and love for something, you should get it. It doesn't matter. Like, I have a heart on my ring finger. That's a tattoo I have, and that's really basic. But I love it. I love it. I absolutely love it. And I would not want it any other way. So, if you like it, go get it. Vent. What the hell? I got Vader's fucking lost legs tattooed. Oh my god, OJ. Exactly. Follow the Mandalorian code. 0 legs. Yeah, I tattooed Vader's missing legs, bro. It's great. It's fucking amazing. This is the way. My dude tattoo doesn't sound too bad. I've seen a couple of people get Darth Maul tattooed. Which I completely get why you would get him tattooed, dude. His story is devastating, but yeah, I've seen a couple of people get him tattooed. And they turned out so well. PS5 fixed! Let's go, what was wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Time for you to play games and get addicted again. When I skedoodle, I'm gonna get some food. Have a wee little call with Snow about content, and then play Battlefront. So that's my plan for today. Hi Vicky, welcome in. So that's my plan for today, for the rest of the night. And then tomorrow I need to be up early for my tattoos, because I'm gonna be there all day. You know, getting some, planning the next ones, and Tath River 94. Oh, that'll be sick. That'll be sick, dude. Is it gonna be super, like, hyper realistic, or no? Because I don't think I'll get anything hyper realistic at all. But you never know. You never know. Oh my god, all the detail. Yeah, that's gonna be goated. Snow day tattoo? Hell no, bro. Hell no. I am not getting snow day tattoo. So by early, what, 10 a.m.? No, I gotta leave at 9:15, so I gotta be up at like 7 so I can get ready, because I'm just a girl and I want to listen to music and do my makeup and, you know, hee. Cyberpunk tattoo I want to. I just can't decide on what I want tattooed from Cyberpunk. Because I did think about Johnny's tattoos and getting one of those, but I'm not too sure if I would. So I've left it for now. Ghost tattoo, man. Yeah, it's just a little ghost. A little beshy ghost on my arm. Yeah. Oh, not exposed ones. Alright. Yeah, no, that's fair. I am getting, like, obviously, you know, hand tattoos. Those are pretty exposed. And adding more to them. But I like the way they look. And I stream, so I don't think anybody will have a problem if I get more visible ones. So, pretty lucky in that regard. Thank you. You want a tattoo of a flower? What kind? What kind? Oh, hi. Oh, hello. Oh, hello there. Hello. You gotta go. Take care, Cody. Look after yourself. Thank you for hanging. Thank you. 2003 Clone Wars Anakin hand tattoo. Let me see if... Yeah. 2003 Anakin, yeah. That would be good. Would you get his face or something? Is that... You have a tattoo of a duck on your thigh? Dude, that's so cute. What the hell? I like that. Is that one of your silly tattoos, or do you just really like ducks? I want to get a silly tattoo eventually, but... You want a yellow flower? Ooh, colored in. Very nice. Do you was paint? Oh, okay. Fent tattoo. Oh, fuck no. I'm glad you're not coming up with ideas for me. Fent tattoo. That's crazy. No. Absolutely not. Fucking Fent. It's just the word Fent that's written on my arm. Jesus. I'm looking at tattoos again. Fuck. Shaggy? Wait, I've seen him! No, dude. No. I reacted to a video that featured a scene from 2003 Clone Wars cartoon, and I did see Shaggy. I did. It was... I think they were finding that clanker. Shit, what was his name? The one that spins, the Beyblade one with 4 arms. I keep forgetting his name, but... Him. And I'm pretty sure he did kill Shaggy, so that was pretty sad, but... I did see it. I thought it was really funny. I was like, what the fuck is Shaggy doing here? And then I got told that it was Shaggy. And I was like, holy shit, Shaggy. And then Shaggy fucking died. I was like, Rut-row. Rut-row, bro. That's crazy. But with that being said, I do got a skedoodle now, guys. Grievous! Yes, that one! Yes, General Grievous, bro. That guy. The fucking Beyblader. With 4 arms and 4 lightsabers and still got his ass kicked by Obi-Wan. Because he sucks. But yes, I will be skedoodling now. All of my socials are here. And General Gravy, yeah. Yeah, if you guys need anything, all of it is here. But thank you so much for hanging. I appreciate you guys. And there's no stream tomorrow because, again, I will not be here. So I will see you guys the day after tomorrow. But thank you so much for hanging. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate you guys. Look after yourself. Remember, you are loved. And I'll catch you later. Goodbye.